University of Lagos anthem, and will also remain upstanding as we take the rendition of the national anthem of our dear country, Nigeria. Can we please be upstanding, please? We'll take the national anthem, and then we'll take the University of Lagos anthem. National anthem first, then University of Lagos anthem. You may please be seated. Thank you very much. Once again, I welcome you to the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge 2.0. At this juncture, may I respectfully invite to the other side of the table our dignitaries that are here. The very first to be invited, Vice Chairman, Nautilus Nigerian Engineering and Construction Limited, our very own father, Professor Ayodele Francis Ogunye. We can do better. First member of staff for chemical engineering in 1985. Can we 73. A round of applause for him. We thank you very much, sir. We are very hospitable people at University of Lagos. The wife of the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Claudiana Sanwo-Olu, is unavoidably absent, but here represented by a member of the Committee of Wives of Lagos State officials, Mrs. Oyindamola Ogunsanwo. A round of applause for her, representing the First Lady. The chairman of today's occasion is Mr. Kola Additional, Group Managing Director, Sahara Power Group, here represented by the CEO of Ikeja Electric, Mrs. Folake Shoeton. A round of applause for her. Distinguished guests, the Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos, the University of First Choice and the Nation's Pride, Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogunshola, OON, FAS. To also join them on this other side of the table, the man whose vision we are running today, the 12th Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos, the man who is from the best faculty, the Faculty of Science, Professor Oluwatoyin Emitayo Ogundipe, FAS, to be joined by the wife, Mrs. Oluwaseun Ogundipe. A round of applause for both of them. Can we please clap for them? The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Kadri Obafemi Hamzat, is unavoidably absent, but here represented by the Honor for Tertiary Education in Lagos State, Honorable Tolani Sule. A round of applause for him. The Dean of the best faculty, the Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah Uyeyemi. A round of applause for him. Members of the University of Lagos management are here in company of our amiable Vice Chancellor. May I respectfully recognize the only LOC for life. Every other LOC will be dissolved and reconstituted, if need be. Professor Lucien Obina Chukwu, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services. Representing the registrar, the acting registrar, Barrister Yetunde Ogunlewe, Director of School of Postgraduate Studies. Our acting registrar is Mrs. Esther Olakunle Makinde, MNIM, FISN. The Provost of the College of Medicine, Professor David Oke. The University Bossa, Mrs. Oluwafumilola Yetunde Adekunle, FCA. You are recognized, ma'am. The University Librarian, Professor Yetunde Zaid, CLN. You are recognized, ma'am. The Director, Quality Assurance and Servicom Unit, Professor Olufemi Saibu. I recognize you, sir. Director of Academic Planning, Professor Olusoji Matthew Ilori. You are recognized, sir. Our people from the Women's Society, I recognize you. You are most welcome. I've seen my professors here, Director for Distance Learning Institute, Professor Riskat Dauda. You are recognized, ma. Professor Solomon Akimboye, I recognize you. Professor Aderonke Lawalare, I recognize you. And every other person, I recognize you. More will be done as we proceed. At this juncture, may I respectfully invite for his welcome address the Dean of the Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah Oyeyemi. Good morning, everyone. In as much as I would love to stand on the existing protocol, nonetheless, I may have to recognize some important dignitaries here present today. Our special guest of honor, who unavoidably absent here today, Mr. Bajide Sanwo-Olu. You are welcome to this great event. I have here the First Lady of Lagos State, who is ably represented by Mrs. Oyindamola. The chairman of this great occasion, who is ably represented by Mrs. Olake Showegman. You are welcome. The father of the day, Professor Ayodele Ugoye. You are welcome, sir. The man whose vision is what we are gathering here for today, Professor Ogundipe, FAS, former Vice Chancellor of this great university. You're welcome. The Commissioner for Education of Lagos State, you are welcome. I welcome all the management team of the University of Lagos. You are welcome to this great occasion. The guest speaker of the day, Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa. You are welcome to this great occasion. I welcome you all today, Professor Ogundipe Innovation Challenge. I would like us to know that this is an innovative challenge, which is aimed at promoting innovation among students, causing them to think outside the box. It enables the students to find a way of solving problems. And this is one of the greatest advocates of this University of Lagos, right from our past Vice Chancellors. And Lagos, University of Lagos is well known for that. This is not the first time. And we are still continuing along that particular direction. And I want us to know that it's not a localized one. It cuts across all the students across the university in Nigeria. I want us to bear it in mind that we are not doing this one for you. No. The program was well advertised for students from all tertiary institutions across the country. And by the time they start their presentation today, you agree with me that a lot of activities have gone underneath before we finally came up to this final event. We have our great people, the judges that are going to do the justice to the event today. And I believe that the audience also will listen, so that at the end of the day, we'll be able to say that whoever that goes with the first, the second, and the third have done
a great job. Without wasting too much of our time, I encourage every one of us to sit down attentively, and particularly the students. I believe that you are going to learn a lot of things. Those of you that have a lot of things in your mind that probably you don't even know how to bring them out. If you listen to those that are going to present today, you will learn a lot of things. Thank you for coming. And by the time you are going back to your destination, it's my prayer that you will get back to your destination without any cause along the line. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the Dean, Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah Oyeyemi. While he was giving his speech, he said this is not a localized event. And to put it into proper context, application opened in 2020 at poic.unilag.edu.ng. We were plagued by strike, we were plagued by COVID, but in spite of that, we had 947 registered users, 199 teams, 50 proposals, 10 semi-finalists, and we have 5 finalists today. We have T3, their category is Health Technology, from University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Team Illucens, Food Processing, University of Lagos. Team Neptune, Bioengineering, University of Lagos. Same is Space Software, University of Lagos. And Team Horizon, Technology, Lagos State University. The big question is, who takes over from Team Solution that had their presentation on security to win POIC 1.0? Keep your fingers crossed. You are in for a wonderful treat. At this juncture, may I respectfully invite the chief host of today, who also doubles as the Vice Chancellor of the best university in Lagos, the best university in Nigeria, the best university in West Africa, and the best university in the world, Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogunshola, first female Vice Chancellor to bag an OON and an FAS, the future-ready Vice Chancellor. Applause for her.
The best university in Nigeria, University of Lagos. The chairman of the event, Mr. Kola Adeshino, ably represented by Mrs. Folake Shoeton. I have to say, Father of the Day, Professor Ogundipe. Thank you, Papa, for coming and always supporting us. The Deputy Governor, ably represented by the Honorable Tolani Sule, the Commissioner for Tertiary Education, Lagos State. Thank you again. As I was coming, I said University of Lagos is the best. If you don't agree, go to court. And I said Lagos State, forgive us, but we're of you. But we're of you. The representative of the First Lady, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sonwo, ably represented by Mrs. Oyinda Sonwo. Thank you very much for being here. The Dean, Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah. And his name has gone off my head. Can you imagine? Oyeyemi, sorry. Thank you for the cooperation. I'm leaving the best for last. The management of the University of Lagos and the convener, or the reason why we're here, the visionary of this occasion, Professor Ogundipe Innovative, the 12th Vice Chancellor, and a person who walked the talk on innovation and entrepreneurship. It was a passion, and you can see why he's here. And besides him, his amiable, supportive wife, Mrs. Oluwaseun Ogundipe. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen of Lagos, students and students across Nigeria that are here, and gentlemen of the press, mine are a few remarks. We're a country of 223 million. 70% of them are youths. One thing we surely do not have in large supply are jobs waiting for them. The future can only happen by creating new jobs, creating new enterprises, creating new vistas for people to conquer. Most of the people in Nigeria are young. I think our median age or our average age is 18, if I remember. So clearly, there are no jobs out there. At the University of Lagos, what we are trying to produce and what we are working intentionally to produce are those who will create jobs and create new entities in total. And so we're very focused on ensuring that innovation happens, which means we are forcing minds to think. We're not about just sharing knowledge. What we want to do is create new knowledge. And that knowledge cannot come only from those who are here, those of us who have been there, done that. It's going to happen for those who are going forward, the youths, who can see beyond where we can see, because they are of the future. Professor Ogundipe, as the 12th Vice Chancellor, took the innovation and entrepreneurship to new heights. And I'm not surprised that we are here celebrating the second edition of the POIC. If it had not been for the strikes, I'm sure we'd be on the fourth. But be that as it may, which has happened is that this long edition, 20, has given us even more chances of having more people take part in this innovation challenge. And I'm sure it will continue, and we will continue to support it. When you have a good thing, you push it. And I want to ask all the young people here, think outside the box. Think about how you're going to make Nigeria the best in the world. And that can only happen by challenging your minds and looking for solutions to problems, not waiting for people to solve. Nobody owes us. We owe ourselves. So I want, on behalf of the University of Lagos, to congratulate Professor Ogundipe and the POIC, to congratulate the Faculty of Science, and to encourage them to continue doing what they are doing. And I also want to thank all those who are supporting this innovation challenge. God bless you all, and thank you, and welcome to the University of Lagos.
If you are just coming in contact with me for the very first time, if you don't call me Oluwaseun, you can simply call me Oliver Twist. And you know what an Oliver Twist does? They like to ask for more. Another resounding locomotive unending and a ceaseless round of applause for the 13th Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogushola, OON, FAS. There is something I love about University of Lagos, is that word continuity. When Professor Ogundipe was our Vice Chancellor, he said, our university is not something you can argue about. The only university you can access by air, the only university you can access via the lagoon, the only university you can access via road, and he was making frantic effort in ensuring that we access Unilag by tube and by train. But then he just said, while I cannot complete this assignment, I pass this assignment to you, Professor Ogushola, in ensuring that Unilag is accessible by tube and by train. And in her mantra, she said, this is future-ready university. And so, in no time, you start assessing the university of first choice, the most revered and the most sought-after university by tube and by train. A round of applause. The father of the day. We love this man to a fault because he supports us very. The grandfather of chemical and petroleum engineering.
While adopting the existing protocol, I will fail if I don't mention some people. Madam Chairman, I recognize you because you give us 21 hours of power every day in Magodo. The representative of the First Lady, I recognize you. The other government officials that are here, you are recognized by me. If you ask my children that after them, what is next? Who are next to you? My children will tell you it is University of Lagos. The University of Lagos gave me a chance to excel in the field of chemical engineering. And I shall always appreciate Unilag. People wonder that the man whose appointment was terminated in 1980, my appointment was terminated in 1980 at the age of 38 in this university as a professor of chemical engineering. But despite that, I plowed back to University of Lagos, my gratuities and my pension since 1995 to today, because the University of Lagos are giving me the opportunity to serve and to excel. The future ready, Madam Vice Chancellor, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Research, the Registrar, the Bursar, the University Librarian, the Provost College of Medicine, the Dean, Faculty of Sciences, the Dean of other faculties, captains of industry here present, gentlemen of the press, print and electronic media, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me, if I'm not very, very straight, I'm an old man now. If 10% of eyesight, I'm very happy that this light is pointing onto what I've written. Otherwise, I have my torchlight here, which I should have used. Yes, Unilag is so precious to me. That is why I'm here. I'm more or less Toyin and Folashade. I cannot but be here. An apology from your Vice Chancellor, 11th Vice Chancellor. That is Professor Ale Bello, the best student I've ever lectured. Not from Unilag, but from IFE. He has to represent the Academy of Engineering at the funeral of Ababa Oyebolu in Abeokuta. He is the current Vice President of the Academy to become the President from June 23rd this year. Let me go into my address. 2 years ago, this amazing program was birthed to use innovation challenge to speak to the youth of Nigeria in the University of Lagos, to think, ideate, discover, and build. I am happy once again to present this keynote address on the second edition of the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge. My generation and that of this reputable professor that the Innovation Challenge is named after have tried our best to build the nation with our analog intellectual skills from the time of Nigerian independence to the beginning of the millennium, year 2000. From this period till date, especially the advent of the infusion of many digital devices into our society, technology has become very fundamental to the existence of man, and innovation has become the pillar on which further development stands. Our analog skill, therefore, became completely insufficient to drive our very complex societies moving forward. Therefore, embracing innovation and new technology development became the only asset we can probably leave behind to you, all my children, as such today. Fortunately, for the present generation, we now have leaders that are very sacrificial, who see that the only way this great nation will not be disadvantaged is in the near future is to hand over to the youth, education, and creativity. These leaders share broader vision of innovative Nigeria. Embedded in the heart of Professor Ogundipe Innovation Challenge is the vision of innovative Nigeria, which is the reason many equally concerned leaders and stakeholders who share this same vision and believe are gathered here today to cheer up the youth to innovate and build. The Vice Chancellor of this great university, Our Lady Professor Folashade Ogunshola, ON, Fellow, Academy of Science, has been very, very dedicated, relentless, and committed to the championing the cause of the future-ready university, driven by innovation and entrepreneurship. I salute your courage for attempting to build a university that is prepared to become the solution hub for Nigeria and Africa, creating opportunities and enabling environment for the student to create value, jobs, and sustainable wealth through the medium of innovation and entrepreneurship. There's no doubt our Vice Chancellor, Professor Oluwatoyin Ogundipe, Fellow Academy of Science, did a very strong innovation and entrepreneurship foundation for the University of Lagos during his tenure, which ignited the initiative of Professor Ogundipe, an innovative challenge. Professor Ogundipe has been extremely pivotal in promoting and fostering entrepreneurship and innovation in this citadel of learning. This was one of his greatest achievements that he used to make the statement of possibilities and drive the you can do spirit among the students of the University of Lagos, thus building one of the best entrepreneurship-oriented university during its tenure. This is evident by today's occasion of Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge, second edition. This innovative challenge is an investment into the future of our youth. It is an investment into the future of Nigeria. Without doubt, this innovative challenge will create paths to enterprise creation and wheels of opportunity for our creative and smart students. This is what I call the Stanford model. Example, major institution globally. My third alma mater, Imperial College London, is certainly not to be left out. With over 100 listed spectacular spin-out success stories. These include Agenta Discovery, achieved over 60 patents in medical and veterinary sciences. The company was acquired by Galapagos Group in year 2010 for an undisclosed amount. The Guided Ultrasonic Limited, founded in 1999, and now the global leader in the guided wave pipe testing technology, which is popularly deployed in the Nigerian oil and gas industry for pipeline inspection. The BlackBerry mobile phone is another success story of a spin-out from the undergraduate project of my fourth alma mater, University of Waterloo in Canada. When the late Queen of England made her last official visit to Canada, the only non-official engagement was to visit the BlackBerry factory at the University of Waterloo Industrial Park. If Stanford University, London, University of Waterloo could grow and have robust financial capabilities by giving attention to startup creation, then we are the University of Lagos are indeed heading into the right direction. The university is blessed because the leadership already knew that the way forward out of unemployment and its attendant problem is to focus on value creation by encouraging startup creation among the students. These budding companies created by the students have the potential to provide employment for the owners, not for the owners alone, but also for multiple of others too. I am aware of the recent great win of our University of Lagos in Kigali, Rwanda, when our students demonstrated their uncommon innovation and entrepreneurial mindset to win in all the categories of the Innovation Challenge competition at Carnegie Mellon University. This is awesome, and today's Innovation Challenge will produce another set of innovation that will join in building a better society for us by providing solutions to many of the challenges faced. If there's an automobile assembly company today at this university, then there's no doubt that an aircraft manufacturing startup company can also spring forth from the university. The students are really smart. I can say smart, capable, and very talented. All that is needed is to create a platform such as this to build the capabilities of the youth to find their expression and exposure. With these waves of challenge ignited by our leaders at the university level, society level, and the government level, there is hope that the future of our youth and the future of Nigeria will be bright. I congratulate the organizers, the participants, Professor Ogundipe, and the entire University of Lagos for doing what is right to build more beneficial society for our youth. Before I take my seat, they will expect me to donate something for the cost of today. You see, what I donated for the cost of your past Vice Chancellor. Therefore, the donation to come from our company will be 5,000 less $1, so that you don't compete with your 11th Vice Chancellor. And I do not want the 13th Vice Chancellor to come too, to say that probably I should do more than that. Thank you, everybody, for listening to me.
Thank you very much, sir. Professor Ayodele Francis Ogunye, the Executive Vice Chairman, Nautilus Nigeria Engineering and Construction Limited, our father of the day. While he was delivering that excellent remarks, just walked in is our very own guest speaker to join them on the other side of the table, Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa, Acting Director, National Information Technology Development Agency, NITDA, and National Technology Hub. Can we please give a round of applause? You'll get to know the topic you'll be speaking on. Very apt and very germane. Now let's go straight to Goodwill messages. I will just take two before we get into the other program. The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Kadri Obafemi Amzat, is here represented by the Honorable Commissioner for Tertiary Education in Lagos State, Honorable Tolani Sule. Your Goodwill message, sir. Please, we can clap for him.
Good morning, everybody. Let me specially recognize our father, Professor Ogundipe, the father of the day, our chief host, the Vice Chancellor, First Lady, ably represented by Mrs. Ogusonwurada. The chief host, the person that have drafted us here, Professor Ogundipe, the judges, students, particularly the team arising from Lagos State University, you are fully recognized. I want to quickly make a correction. I am not here to represent the Deputy Governor alone. Right now, the Governor of Lagos State, Governor Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, is in China pursuing the good of Lagos State. They are there having discussions on the acquisition of more rollers for our blue and red line, so that we could fully have our rail system in place. Today again, right now, one of our former governors, Governor Babatunde Raji Fashola, is having his book launch. And that is why the deputy governor could not be here. I am here to represent both the governor and the deputy governor. And we have taken this program so important in Lagos State for two good reasons. The first one is the fact that the program is promoting, projecting innovation and the strengths, the future of a nation, they said, is in the depth of the university activities. For a nation to grow, the universities must be very innovative to conduct researches, technology, and advancement in human activities. And this is what Professor Ogundipe and University of Lagos is doing here today. For this reason, the state government, the Lagos state government, is identifying with these great projects. Again, the third leg of our administration agenda, which is the team agenda, is education and technology. For whoever or any institution or body that is having programs and projects that promote education and technology, I think they are in another way promoting the agenda of our government. And for this reason, Lagos state government is really happy to see what Ogundipe and University of Lagos is doing in this line. I want to, on behalf of Lagos state government, express our gratitude for the invitation, express our gratitude for what this university and Professor Ogundipe is doing for our youth. You are our today and tomorrow. And we rely so much on what will come from the young people. There are challenges, but we know with this type of programs and activities, it will put more strength and hope in the younger ones. The Vice Chancellor said University of Lagos is the best in Nigeria. That we have opportunity to prove here today. It is not by length of days. If you want to say the best university in Lagos State by length of days, yes, it is clear who. It is University of Lagos, but it is not in length of days. And that is why I'm happy that the team Horizon is here to prove the worth of our university. That is the essence of this program. It is to promote collaboration, to promote bonding among our youths. And for this, we are very, very grateful to all that are having their hands in this program. I am not going to announce the state government support for this program like our daddy said. We know Professor Ogundipe is a very close friend of our government, and we will definitely do everything to support this program. And I wish all of you good stay and wish Team Horizon good show. Thank you and God bless.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. Hello, sir. No, 1 minute, sir. No. My Vice Chancellor and wonderful people of University of Lagos, he told me that Mr. Governor, Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, is in China, making sure that there is rail. And he agreed that that rail is going to be extended to University of Lagos. So we are thanking you in anticipation. So we, the Gen Z, will not say, as Nigerian youths, the country will colonize us, we never really benefit from them. The country where they benefit from now, Ashiri. Sir, facts don't lie. Elephants don't pray to be big. You know that. Naturally, they are big. Unilag is naturally big. We don't argue with anybody. We don't agree for anybody. We don't agree for failure. What do we agree for? Success. And let me tell you, sir, University of Lagos, since it was installed by an act of parliament in 1962, the only institution that has that. Our first graduate was in 1965. I stand to be corrected. I dropped my biro. No university has ever produced perfect score of 5.0 over 5.0 4 times. 2 male, 2 female. Who can do it? Great Akoka! Great Akoka! Greatest of the greatest of the greatest Akoka! Show them. I now invite the representative of the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Claudiana Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, here represented by Mrs. Oyindamola Ogunsanwo, who is a member of the Committee of Wives of Lagos State officials. And when she was coming, she told me, Sheung, I'm going to donate massively to University of Lagos. We are waiting for that donation. Thank you in anticipation, ma.
Thank you very much. The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency, Dr. Kadri Obafemi Hamzat, ably represented by the Honorable Commissioner, Education, Honorable Tolani Sule. The chairman of the occasion, Mr. Kola Adeshina, ably represented by Mrs. Folake Soeto. The Vice Chancellor, University of Lagos, Professor Folashade Ogunshola, OON-FAS. The Grand Patron, POIC, and the 12th Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos, our Chief Host, Professor Oluwatoyin Ogundipe, and his amiable wife. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you very much, sir, for bringing us together. This is indeed a phenomenal feat. Well done, sir. The father of the day, Professor Ayo Ogunye. A round of applause for him. Daddy, well done. Is incidentally my neighbor. The guest speaker of today, Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa, members of management and Senate of University of Lagos State of Lagos, I beg your pardon, here present. The Dean, Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah Oyeyemi, members of Professor Ogundipe Innovation and Science Foundation here present, the judges of the occasion, other invited guests here present, members of City of Lagos here present, students of University of Lagos here present, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I bring you warm greetings from Her Excellency, who is not here today, obviously. That's why I'm representing her, and I'm just going to go ahead and read her speech. I am delighted to join all at the second edition of the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge, which is a unique forum poised to spur the youth in providing innovative solutions to various situations and also develop hands-on skills. Let me sincerely commend and applaud the Grand Patron of the POIC and the 12th Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos, Professor Ogundipe, his team, and the entire community of the University of Lagos for initiating and building on this laudable program targeted at igniting undergraduates of tertiary institutions across the nation with the qualities of creative thinking, personal development, and transformational skills needed for a bright future. No doubt, this initiative, since its maiden edition, has been encouraging the youth to break barriers, positive impact, and significantly contribute to the growth of the society. Additionally, this initiative further attests to the fact that Nigeria is blessed with a bunch of talented youths who are ready to positively unleash their skills and talent to address the myriads of challenges confronting us as a people. The time to start grooming future leaders is now. The youth deserve to be well tutored on leadership principles that will go a long way towards unearthing their hidden potential as well as igniting their creative and thinking abilities. We must all embrace this path to help our youth push boundaries, build their confidence, improve their creative thinking, and also enhance their personal development, which in turn will contribute to the growth and development of our dear state and by extension, Nigeria as a whole. To the younger generation in general, I urge you to come to terms with the fact that the building blocks for success in life are rooted in the virtues of excellence in character, integrity, faith, love, dedication, loyalty, and consistency in doing the right thing. Against these virtues, there are no laws that can guarantee true success in life. To all the participants of this year's competition, I congratulate you all for your various innovative ideas and creative solutions to relevant fields. Let me encourage you that the world is waiting for your glory and make it shine. For us in Lagos State, the administration of Mr. Governor Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu is equally passionate about providing a better today and a brighter future for the youth, especially through entrepreneurship opportunities. Through the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, the LSETF, the state government is also providing an opportunity for access to capital to fund innovations and entrepreneurship. For me, young people have a role to play in bridging the gap of unemployment by keying into the opportunities being provided by the state government and the private sector. In addition to this, and in recognition of the need to build quality across all sectors of the economy, this present administration established the Lateef Jakonde Leadership Academy to offer life-changing, non-partisan, meritocratic opportunities for young Nigerians who desire to impact their generation. Since its establishment, the Academy has been developing future leaders by equipping them with the right requisite skills to positively influence public service and instill in them the ethics and the values of purposeful leadership through direct mentoring and on-the-job training. I am glad to also inform this gathering that the Office of the First Lady, in complementing the efforts of the state government in the area of capacity development, initiated various interventions and support programs for the youth and children, empowering them with relevant skills to meet up with the demands of our society. These programs include youth collaboration, the Boy Child Initiative, and School Support Initiative, among other empowerment programs geared to support our younger generation towards realizing their aspirations. I therefore urge the youth population to take advantage of these several initiatives from the Office of the First Lady to impact society positively. As I wrap up, let me once again acknowledge the sincerity of the purpose and the keen desire of the Grand Patron of the POIC and the 12th Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos, Professor Ogundipe, and the entire team towards helping our youth to develop their technical, creative, analytical skills through this program. Please keep it up. Let me assure you that as a state, our policies and programs will continue to be tailored towards creating an enabling and safe environment for all our youth to thrive and be productive. Thank you all for your attention. Signed, the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Claudiana Ibijoke Sonwodu. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Ma. We appreciate you for representing very well Excellency, the First Lady of Lagos State. Now, let me just quickly acknowledge the presence of the representative of the Executive Secretary of TED Fund, Mr. Salau. A round of applause for him. The MD Post Assurance Broker Limited is not around, Mr. Ajishafe, but the Director General, Lagos State Sports Commission, Mr. Lekon Fatodu, is here. A round of applause for him. Thank you. Congratulations on your appointment. Now, the chairman of today's occasion, Mr. Kola Adeshino, is an alumnus of University of Lagos from the Faculty of Management Sciences, Insurance to be precise. He's unavoidably absent, but here we have Mrs. Shueton here, Mrs. Folake Shueton. My Vice Chancellor, I know what you go through in ensuring that there is consistent light on campus. The amount of money University of Lagos pays monthly in ensuring that there is consistent power supply. And I'm happy to tell you, ma'am, that the CEO of Ikeja Electric, which is sub under the Eco Electric where we belong, spoke with me while she was coming in, and she said, I will do all within my power to support University of Lagos in ensuring that not only do you pay a reduced amount of money for electricity, but I'm going to ensure that there is consistent power on campus. A round of applause for her. A round of applause for her. The more you clap, the more she will become more excited. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, ma'am.
Interesting. Good morning. Permit me to stand on the already well-established protocol. But before I go ahead, I would like to at least acknowledge respectfully the father of the day, Professor Ogundipe. Please, a round of applause for him. I'm very excited and very honored to be here this morning. I'm excited because I'm an alumni of University of Lagos. Not only am I an alumni, I'm a child of University of Lagos. So my father was a lecturer in University of Lagos. So I'm one of those people who literally grew up in University of Lagos. So my nursery school, my primary school, my university, and I lived in University of Lagos. So he didn't need to psych me to support University of Lagos. It's something I have to do. It's a responsibility I have in terms of giving back. So I will do that. So I'm here this morning on behalf of the chairman, who is a group managing director of Sarapara Group. And I'm going to read his speech. And at the end, I'm going to also talk about what he committed to do to support this fantastic initiative. So I'm just going to read his speech. And it goes thus. It is my pleasure to be asked to be the chair of this occasion by Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge 2.0 of 2024. This laudable initiative couldn't have been more apt and timely as our dear nation grapples with a series of challenges today. Our economy is groaning under the weight of deregulation, of devaluation, insecurity, and a host of many other issues that we're all aware of. In the developed nations, a lot of them have used innovation, creativity, and different social experiments to achieve greatness. And as such, I believe this ideation competition, where students or student groups compete to solve real-world problems, is not only timely, but is germane. I believe the goal of this program is to foster real-life, innovative solutions to specific challenges that are facing our country at this time. I hope that during this challenge, students or the students' groups will work as a team to develop an innovative approach, product, service, or a program that will present these ideas to be judged by the able panel of innovative and entrepreneurial experts. At Sahara, we thrive on generating ideas to help resolve challenges that are noted above. Therefore, we look forward to seeing generating diverse ideas that this challenge will throw up. We urgently desire to convert ideas into generating impact alongside viable and profitable businesses. And I'd like to thank you for the privilege and the opportunity to chair this occasion. Thank you very much, Mr. Kola Adesina. Now, before I came here, I'd asked him, what are we going to be contributing in terms of financial support? And he had given me a figure. But when our Father of the Day spoke and mentioned the figure, I thought we can't afford to do less than that. So I sent him a message and I said, this is what the Father of the Day has committed to support this. What are we going to do? And he asked that we double that amount. A round of applause for him. Now, not only does he want us to double that amount, but I think for him, what is important at this time is that we will also look at the projects that come from this initiative. We'll look at the ones that have investment opportunities, and we will support that as well. That is our commitment. Thank you very much.
Person will go help you, no go stress him. We celebrate you, ma'am, Mrs. Folake Shoeton, Unilag through and through, the CEO of Ikeja Electric. Now, let me also tell you, this is not to pepper Honorable Tolani Suleo. That project you are talking, we have several projects on campus that our wonderful students are embarking upon. We have an entrepreneurial and skill development center where they produce. Production is not our problem. Approved? So projects is, no, there are too many. Thank you very much, ma. Once again, we appreciate you. A round of applause for her. Before we listen to our guest speaker, the last person to talk to us is the man whose vision we are running now. The 12th Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos. My late dad used to tell me, when you are at the top, you are the top. And when you are the head, you are the headline. Professor Ogundipe Ogundipe, FAS.
Thank you, Seun, for that. The chairman of today, ably represented by an alumnus of this great university, Mrs. Folake Shueton, sorry. And the father of the day, Professor Ogundipe, my own Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Ogunshola, OON, FAS. The other one is between the two of us. Or you want me to say it publicly? The management team, Professor Chuku, the acting registrar, the bossa, the university librarian that will be giving inaugural lecture on the Valentine's Day, the director academic planning, the director of the new center that was set up, no, the one that was just set up, Unilag Safe, for counseling and other things. The representative of the governor and the deputy governor, Mr. Tolani Sule, who is also the commissioner of the tertiary education, the MD chairman of the part of the people that are funding post assurance, ably represented by an alumnus of this university, Lekon Fadoju, I'm right, who is also an alumnus of the University of Lagos, recently appointed as the DG Sports. The representative of the men of God that are here, Pastor Ogbolumani, I'm sure you have Pastor Olushaki, Pastor Okonrimeta, the deans that are here. My own head of department is here too, that will be approving my upper form anytime I feel it. Dr. Bosse Desalu. I think the guest speaker for today, the representative of the wife of the governor, I want to say great Akokite. Let the last two people know that this is Akoka now. Great Akokite. Great Akokite. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest Akokite. Well, don't let this intimidate. I don't know whether they say great class soil, but great Nigerian students. I want to celebrate every one of us here. I can see Professor Familoni. If I don't recognize Professor Familoni, I think it would be a great mistake not to recognize my friend for a long time. The representative of the family of Sanwo-Olu is here, Mr. Bayo. Is here. The representative of the Ogundipe is here. Today, we are celebrating the student of the Faculty of Science. It is not Professor Oluwatoyin Ogundipe we are celebrating. We are celebrating science. With apology, please. Why are we celebrating the students of the Faculty of Science? Professor Kemabonta, I think you are somewhere here. Professor Kemabonta, are you here? Let's celebrate Professor Kemabonta. Is Professor Adeoti here? Professor Adeoti is here. We celebrate Professor Adeoti, who was the advisor of the student then. We celebrate Dr. Tokwe Onomia. I'm sure she's here too. I want to celebrate my dean, that is Professor Oyeyemi. Why are we celebrating the student of the Faculty of Science? They are the one that came up with this concept. I did not initiate it. But there was something that I saw said by a former governor of Lagos State, and I cropped that. And if the chairman can permit me for me to read it, it says, I have discovered that what really matters in life more than money, wealth, power, and even wisdom is how many people you have helped to stand when you had the chance to do so. I really like this statement made by the former governor of Lagos State, Alhaji Lateef Jakonde. So I celebrate the student of the Faculty of Science. I celebrate Mrs. Oluwaseun Olubusola Ogundipe, my wife. Celebrate you. Gentlemen of the press, you are celebrated. I've mentioned our students. I have mentioned the Kamabonta, Professor Kamabonta. And the question is, why did I say we are celebrating? What we are doing today is celebrating the student of the Faculty of Science. The concept started from them. When, by the grace of God, I was in office, and they came and said they want to organize a program. They want your name to be attached to that program. They want it to be a legacy program. Initially, for people that knows me very well, I said, people should not just trouble me. Later, they came with Professor, then Dr. Kemabenta, and some people and said, this is what we want, a legacy program because of what you have done. And I said, well, whatever you want to do, go and do it. That was how the program started in 2019. And the 2019 one, we invited people and they supported. Today, I want to appreciate my faculty, Faculty of Science, because they now went a step further. They decided to have a foundation in my name. And the chairman, and they even register it with CAC, that is Professor Ogundipe Foundation. I don't know anything about it. And they said Professor Oyeyemi will be the chairman of the board, Professor Kemabonta, I think one or two students, Dr. Tokwe Onomia, and other people that I don't have their names here with me. That was how they started the foundation. And today, it's a registered foundation. And that was the reason why they were able to open an account with the Zenith Bank. So the funds that they are going to give the student today, these people have been able to get this fund together, that they are going to give all the winners that are coming up later in the day. I want to say thank you to them. Like I said, what they have done is to have this legacy program to the glory of God, to honor God in my life. I want to, sometimes I'm emotional when I look at things like this, because it's not by power, it's not by might, it's just by the Spirit of God. That I'm standing here as the Vice Chancellor, former immediate Chancellor of the University of Lagos. It's just by the mercy of God. And I want to thank my Vice Chancellor now, Professor Olashade Ogunsola, for the good work that you are doing. These projects definitely will go beyond the level that we are now, because we have Olokon well represented here by one of the executive directors that are going to take it beyond what we are doing. Those people that are coming up with whatever you come up with today, we already have somebody that is waiting to take it over. And thank God for the chairman of this occasion being represented by our sister here concerning his commitment. He also is an alumnus of this great university. Honestly speaking, I want to appreciate every one of you, and I want our students to know, in this country today, University of Lagos is the best in the area of entrepreneurship, in the area of innovation, in the area of student skill development. We are not talking about entrepreneurship, talking about tailoring. The tailoring that we are talking about is innovation into that tailoring. We are not talking about doing innovation just for innovation's sake. We are talking about doing innovation to make our students to be able to compete locally and at the international level. Our students just came back from Rwanda, and at that competition, they came first, second, and third, if I'm right, in that competition. So I want to congratulate the Vice Chancellor for this feat, because our students, very soon, people will be coming to harvest what you are doing. Because Lake Yaba is an hub in the area of innovation, and I'm sure the present governor, they are going to escalate it so that Unilag would be definitely relevant in that fit. So once again, I want to say thank you to every one of you. I want to thank the father of the day, Professor Ogundipe, despite his busy schedule, the former Vice Chancellor, that is the 11th Vice Chancellor too, Professor Bello, for the support that the university we have been receiving from them. And I want to promise you that as my Lord liveth, I am committed to the progress, development of the University of Lagos. Thank you. God bless us.
If your action inspire people to do more, learn more, and become more, truly, you are a leader. A round of applause for Professor Ogundipe Ogundipe, FAS. Congratulations in advance. I was thinking we were not going to go there because there's quite a lot that we have achieved, but you mentioned it. We went to Rwanda, the city of 1,000 hills and mountains. We conquered them. So we are finished with Nigeria. Internationally, we go there. And when they finish, because Rwanda is a country I love to visit all the time, they kept saying, Kuchi, Utafuga, Zinia, Iyange. We are mentioning these guys. We are mentioning their names. They are University of Lagos, the University of First Choice, and the nation's pride. Great Akokai! Great Akokai! Greatest of the greatest of the greatest Akokai! To put it into proper context, the man who is leading Lagos State graduated in geoinformatics in 1988, Faculty of Engineering, Dr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. You can see now. And then people came here and the topic for today, empowering tomorrow, unleashing the potentials of Gen Z for disruptive innovation. To help us dissect, break down, is Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa. But hey, Dr. Joseph Bamidele Minari would help us amplify the brief citation of this erudite scholar from the University of First Choice and the nation's pride.
Thank you. The chairman and the vice chancellor permit me to invite the guest speaker for today, Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa, to please stand as I take his citation. Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa is a dynamic and a visionary leader in the field of information and communication technology and artificial intelligence, with a passion for driving innovation and fostering collaboration. As the current director of NITDA NITHub at the University of Lagos, he has created a thriving technology ecosystem that brings together academia, industries, entrepreneurs, startups, and investors. By formulating cutting-edge strategies for product development, innovation, and growth, he has positioned the hub as a dynamic center of technological advancements. And under his leadership, the NITHub raises the versatile tech talent proficient in developing across diverse domains. NITHub has designed about 12 training programs, trained over 2,000 learners within the past 2 years, and spearheaded 14 innovative projects addressing challenges in human automation, agriculture, health, artificial intelligence, energy management, and SME sectors. Can you put your hands together for Dr. Odumuyiwa, please? And don't forget that he was a former director of our Center for Information Technology and System at University of Lagos here. Dr. Odumuyiwa obtained his PhD degree from Lorraine University in France and is a faculty in the Department of Computer Science at the University of Lagos. Thank you. He serves as a principal investigator for Edu AI Hub project funded by IDRC. He is also a fellow of the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, Empowering the Teacher, ETT program. He was previously the president of the West African chapter of the International Society for Knowledge Organization from 2019-3. Active in a professional society, he is a member of the Nigerian Computer Society and the Computer Professionals of Nigeria. His expertise extends to cybersecurity, as evidenced by his certification as an IBM Certified Security Intelligence Analyst, Application Security Analyst, and IoT Cloud Developer. Furthermore, he is an engaged member of the global EPIC ecosystem focusing on innovation and cybersecurity. He engages in the creation of ethical artificial intelligence for natural language processing, applying it to various fields such as sentiment analysis, public health, recommender system, log mining, cybersecurity, and education. And he has over 40 publications to his credit. The chairman, sir, vice chancellor, members of the high table, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me as I present to you the guest speaker of today is no other person. So, Victor Odumuyiwa, come and give him a round of applause.
Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here this afternoon. I think it's afternoon now to be part of this program. Please, you will permit me to stand on the existing protocol. It has been well established, and I don't want to make any mistakes, so please permit me to stand on it. And at the same time, while I stand on it, I would like to sincerely thank the Father of the Day and Professor Ogundipe, and also thank the 11th, the 12th, and the 13th Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos. I have a reason for mentioning 3 at the same time. And thank our grand patron, Professor Ogundipe, who actually gave me the platform. He appointed me first as a CITS director in 2018, and later in 2021 as the pioneer director for the NITDA NITHub. So I sincerely appreciate you, sir. And the Vice Chancellor, thank you so much for the support. It's been, in fact, I'm sorry for coming late. I have to say that also. And also, I will leave early so that I can say that I apologize. I'll send them an apology for that. Actually, currently, we're having a European delegation at the hub where they're partners in trying to drive innovation. And so, coincidentally, both programs start by 10. So, we have to be there. That's why the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Development Services, she's not here, so I say, no, she has to be there to represent the Vice Chancellor. In fact, the Vice Chancellor was supposed to be there as well. She had to kind of manage the whole thing. So I'm very sorry for coming late, and also I have to leave early to join them to continue the conversation we are having. And so I really appreciate the management of University of Lagos for the work we are doing. Excellency, His Excellency, and the representative really appreciate you, and the chairman for today, and the representative of the chairman. And of course, great Akokites. You are the reason why we're here today, and I really appreciate you. And you permit me, I just want to speak from my mind today. I'm not speaking, I'm not giving a lecture, but I want to talk. And because it's something that is dear to me, and that is why when they approached me, I want to thank the planning committee because they approached me when they talk about this. That's why the topic I chose was really about Gen Z. It's something dear to me, and I believe it's actually the future. And so I will be talking from my mind to you. So I welcome everyone to this event. And the reason why I mentioned the 11th and the 12th and the 13th Vice Chancellor was because the whole innovation ecosystem Unilag started from there. And the 3 of them also were part of the management then. Our 11th 12th Vice Chancellor was the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic and Research. And our 13th Vice Chancellor was the Vice Chancellor in charge of Development Services, under which innovation stands University of Lagos. And they created a framework that is helping us to push from setting up the HRM office, that we used to call it RNI, going to ITMO office, that's Innovation Management Office, and the Entrepreneurship Center, and other centers, and things started growing. And I'm going to come back to that, talking about the rainforest approach later in my recommendation. So I really thank them for what they did. The foundation they created for us is what we're standing on, and we're building on it, and we believe the edifice will continue to grow. Thank you so much. So coming to the topic, empowering tomorrow or empowering the future, unleashing the potential of Gen Z for disruptive innovation. Like I said, it's something dear to me, and I will just talk to you about it. So let me just do this. Okay. So, give my talk. Following this, I'll give a scorecard, talking about our nation. Then I will talk about why innovation, talk about disruptive innovation, then focus on you, the reason why we're here, the Gen Z, and give my recommendation and conclude. Let's start with a quote. Success isn't about how much money you make. It's about the difference you make in people's lives, and which also correlates well with what the 12th Vice Chancellor said earlier about the statement from one of the former governors of Lagos State. Empower the next generation to dream big, think differently, and change the world with their innovations, from Michelle Obama. And this is something I want us to think about, to take away, whether you're in Gen Z or Gen Y or any gen you belong to, something I want to take away from here, that we need to empower the next generation. We don't just do everything for today. And that's why in sustainable development, they talk about developing your today without jeopardizing tomorrow for the next generation. So empower the next generation to dream big, think differently, and change the world with their innovations. Of course, I want to paint some problems. I want to paint, the reason why I said empowering tomorrow, really, if you permit me, I'm not a prophet of doom, but actually, tomorrow for our nation has actually been, I would say the word almost, I didn't want to jeopardize, or it's just a problem with our tomorrow. Let me say it. You know, people of faith, you don't want to say that. What I think is part of faith is to understand the reality and now know how to correct it. So it's part of faith, not just saying my tomorrow is good. If your tomorrow is good, I don't do anything, it will be very bad. So it's not about just saying my tomorrow is good, but you need to understand your today and tomorrow and begin to think, how do you kind of have the tomorrow that you're desiring? So let's see. Our nation, the population of Nigeria is currently about 227 million people. And the projection is that we will increase to 388 million in 2043. In education, our global ranking is 124th. So if you look at the whole world, divide 227, divide like 8 billion by 227, you discover that maybe we should be, out of every person in the world, maybe 1 out of 10 or 15 should be Nigerian, or I don't know. You can do the mathematics. And yet, education is 124. That's what we have. Technology, 109. That's where we are in the world. Health, 157. Energy, 108. And security, we all know what is happening. 143. It's a problem. There is. And that explains the reason for Japa syndrome. Yes, everybody wants to escape the problem. There is. But wherever you go to, you are still a foreigner, a stranger. And so the best thing is to build your home. How many of us saw the image that was on social media last week about the air pollution in Lagos State? There was no green. That means all of us in Lagos State, we are breathing in bad air. Yes. Not green, no good. The best place is just mainland here, I think, and which is around maybe Orange or something. Everything was bad. No green. That is a big problem. And that's why you see people die and you just say, this one died. And you see a lot of low respiratory problems in Nigeria. A lot. But we used to think we are strong. Even when they say use nose mask, you know use. We think we are strong. Why am I painting this? That's a problem, really. That's a big problem. And those who have been following the Forex, and you know that is a big problem. And we need to begin to think if really we want a future. And let me just take this quote before okay. Innovation is needed to take a quote and also look at a case study. A country that fervently embraces innovation isn't merely poised for progress. It's destined to lead the march toward a brighter tomorrow. Said by John Doe. And it's very, very true. And it's important. Let's take an example. South Korea. In the aftermath of the Korean War, they knew they had problem. And that's why it's always very important to recognize, identify, and accept you have a problem. Don't just always use faith, understand, identify the problem, and accept it, because that's the starting point. And they knew they had a problem. What was the problem? Underdeveloped education, industrial stagnation, technological backwardness, and poverty. If you look at this, are we far away from that? The current reality, we're not far away from that, the nation. And so they began to work towards it. What did they do? Investment in R&D. Innovation hubs, they started creating innovation hubs. Work on creative economy. And they started raising startups. So what happened? We can see where they are today. Everybody knows where South Korea is today. We can see where they are today. They've advanced in terms of their education. They are their technology has improved. They are competing and they have prospered. They are prospering. They continue to prosper. But they started from a realization of the problem. And they brought some solution, which is about innovation to solve their problem. So innovation can actually help us to move forward as a nation. So reasons for innovation. It's needed for economic growth. I keep asking my question. Of course, there are several explanations for the Forex issue we're having, but I keep asking my question. Is this thing so complex? Last year, we also saw the problem of the last year. I would think about last year, early last year, late 2022. This problem the UK also had about their currency. But within the short while, they attacked it and stabilized it. And I keep wondering, why is our own taking too long? And we're just going down and going down every day. And people are suffering, and we can see that this security is also increasing because of that as well. So innovation can help us to kind of drive the economic growth we want, put us in a better position globally, and improve our national security. And also, we can manage our resources. I think that's one of the problems we have as a nation. We don't manage our resources. Resource efficiency is one of the problems. We don't have problem in terms of means. We have a lot of things as well. And why disruptive innovation? Innovation is good. Of course, you solve so many problems. But at times, it could be a bit expensive to do. But disruptive innovation can actually help. Because disruptive innovation comes when you change your mindset. Bezos says, what's dangerous is not to evolve. That you're just somewhere, you're not growing. That's the dangerous thing. Being stagnant. And to talk about disruptive innovation, I would say, one thing that leads to disruption is when we are able to clearly separate the end goal from the process we used to achieve it. That's what leads to disruptive innovation. There are different other dimensions, but that's one of the things I like most. Why? Most people that have disrupted things, they did not allow the traditional way of solving problems in that domain to hinder them. They look at the end goal and they change the whole process of solving the problems. Let me start with education. Education is being disrupted already, and we should be careful in the next 10 years, things are going to change. Africa, because of where we are, we still have people coming to university, but university will start having problems if we don't kind of evolve. Coursera was started by a university professor with another partner. What is the reason why we come to school? What is the reason for education? The end goal of education is that you increase your knowledge and your competence level and can be able to solve problems. That's the end goal. Whether you do 5-year engineering or you do 4 years engineering, anything you do, that's the end goal. And so people that understood that said that, wait, you said to do JAM, you do all these exams before you enter. And some people are good, but they will not pass, they can't enter. So let's create courses and find a way of certifying them. And our courses will create in such a way that anybody can do it. And you do it in such a way that we know the way we test you that you have the skill set based on this thing you've gone through. Because our test evaluation will really show that you know it. If you look at the statistics, Coursera went from being a startup to become a unicorn, and now they are listed. So it's become a very big company. It started from a university professor. Maybe you could not even implement it in his university because of the process. And he started that business. He's still a university professor, but what he started is a very big company today and solving problems. Millions of people are learning through that platform because understanding the goal of education and separating from the process that have been defined for us over the years and fast-tracking how people can and be empowered and be able to solve problems. So, disruptive innovation is changing existing markets by introducing breakthrough products, services, or business models. And I will say, and that's one I like, and that's one that also correlates well with the Gen Z, destroying the norms and creating a new thing. And we have to do it. And your generation, you don't stay by norms. So we have to destroy the norms. I'm not saying we should go and bomb houses. I'm not saying how to carry placard. No. It starts from here. We destroy the norms. We removed impossibility mentality. We remove all the barriers and embargo to place that you cannot go beyond this level. and you come and say, I want to, and I want to solve the problem, and I want to change this nation. Some believe that this nation cannot be changed, that it is finished. And that's part of the norm. That's part of the thing they painted in us. And that's part of the fear they put in us. But I want to tell you, you have to forget about that. And you have to find a way of solving it and changing the nation. So we see some examples, electric vehicles. And I want to talk about this. You know, I was in the energy campus in Berlin in November last year. You know, Germany, they're good in cars. They produce very good cars. Mercedes-Benz, we know them. Yeah, BMW. But they were looking at electric cars. Oh, the infrastructure needed to have it is too expensive. Who's going to do it? Government should do it, this and that. So they were not given time to create the infrastructure. That's chargers. Having chargers, because if you have a car and there's no filling station in your town, you're wasting your time. If you have an electric car and there's no way to charge it, it's waste. It's useless. And so what Elon Musk did was to come to Germany. The platform, the infrastructure you're talking about, he just put it everywhere, chargers everywhere. He invested in infrastructure. What is he going to do? He's going to destroy the business of those car producers in Germany who are just still focusing on that, the normal, the combustion, engine. And he's going to, and if you go to Germany, you see Tesla charging point all over. He did not wait for government because he's not even a German person. He saw the future and the reason why people want to be mobile, and we're going green. And so if infrastructure is the problem, he created the whole thing and just put it, and his car started selling there. So that's part of it, disrupting. What about Netflix? There was an era of blockbusters. We used to go and rent movies, and they came and said, no, you can't. The essence of the whole thing is entertainment. You just sit down and watch something. And so whether you are watching it, whether you have the CD or don't have the CD, it's just for you to watch. That's the end goal. Even if you have the CD, it will get spoiled after some months or some years. And so they created a new business model. You watch it online. You subscribe to their service and watch it. And that is it. Separate the end goal from the process of achieving it. Then you can recreate a process and disrupt and innovate. Let me move forward because of time. We have other examples. Let me just jump. Well, ChatGPT, let me talk about that. I like it. And yes, I like it. And for me, I'm not a generation of academics that will say, in my class, I allow them to open it. Yes, not in the exam. I say in my class. Why? Learning is not about the information we give. It's not the information you give that's, they need the information to learn. The end goal for everything we do, bring them to class, is to learn. And so it's not about whether I give them information, I don't give them information. Yeah, the information is everywhere. What ChatGPT does, what they did very well, they disrupted information retrieval. I did my research in information retrieval, so I can tell you that. Information retrieval started from library. When library was still popular, you wanted a document, you want information, you go and meet a librarian, I need this, and the librarian will start searching and recommend and even maybe help you to bring the book, and you are satisfied. Google came and said, no. We will create a platform, go and search, and we'll fetch you the document. And we will give you relevant document, we'll rank it. And so Google displays the library. How many of you still go to libraries? Pardon me. Not so many, especially in my domain. Everything is E. So it displays that. Now, ChatGPT did something that Google is still going to give you a document to read, even though it will rank it for you. We will tell you the answer. So instead of you going to read 15, 20 documents, in 5 minutes, you see the information you need. Of course, you can clap for them. They are the one that did it. We need to do our own. And of course, that is it. That's a disruption. So it is decreasing the time you need to learn. So why do you learn? To solve problems. So it's not the long time you spend learning that matters. It's after learning can you solve problems. And that's why if I say use ChatGPT in my class, it's not a problem. Because if I ask the question, they cannot answer. Open ChatGPT. Now, read that thing you are saying ChatGPT. Read it to me. Then that's where the problem comes. They will read it, but they may not understand. And that is a real problem. It's not the information you are holding as the problem. The real problem is, can they understand that thing? And can they translate it? Solve problem. So we can see the disruption that ChatGPT brought in. And there are still going to be more coming. People are afraid of AI. Don't be afraid, though. AI will not take anything from you. It will only make you useless if you don't know how to use it. So AI is not going to take jobs. It's only going to take jobs away from people that cannot use AI. So instead of being afraid, enter into that domain. There are different levels of learning AI now. You don't need to code it. You don't need to understand the mathematics. There are different ways of learning AI that you don't even need to do much of the foundational things we used to do in AI. So let me move on to your generation. Yeah. In fact, a lot depends on you. The future. Let me tell you the truth. Because the people, the other generations, they are used to the process. So disruption will be difficult for them. Sincerely. They are used to that process. And so the way they live has been, the process has actually affected the way we think and the way we live. And that's why it's difficult for them to think different way because of what they've experienced. But your generation, you think differently. And you can actually bring disruption. So, by definition, the said Gen Z, those that are born between 1997 to early 2012, they make up what? Approximately 32% of Nigerian population. And that is a good thing for us. Oh, okay. I'll read what is there because the screen is not giving us those things. That's green background. Now, I like the way somebody said it. How we characterize Gen Z. He used 3 identities. He said they are the inventors. We call them the inventors. He said they are artists. And he said they are entrepreneurs. Inventors, why? They are tech savvy and they're digital natives. So they are so used to technology that as they are using it, they are also designing new technology easily. That's the reason. Tech savvy, digital natives, so they are used to technology. The word I use is they are the high level of digital dexterity. You know, can say digital, in fact, let me shock you also. Digital literacy is not what we need again, no. That one is gone. If you are not digital literate, you better go and quickly find a solution. That is gone. We are now moving to a level of AI literacy, and we're talking about digital dexterity. It's not just being literate. And also, well, let me also use this opportunity to announce very soon, we've designed at the hub at NITHub, a training on digital literacy, which will start very soon for both academy, the lecturers, and for also the students. Because that is what we need to do now to be ready for the future. Not digital literacy, AI literacy. Because that is what we need to be ready for the present and the future. So they are inventors. And they are also what? They are artists. They create easily. The creative economy is in their hands. They create content easily. They don't understand boundaries. They push the boundaries and they don't allow any norms and that is a good thing. Yes, it can be abused, but it's a very good thing. So the mentality of limitation, they don't believe it. They don't agree for anybody. And that is it. Some people thought that was a negative thing when they started early this year. I'm not saying that's a negative. It's a very positive thing. Because accepting what they define for you every time will not allow you to evolve. Whatever they've been defining for you and you just accept it that way, you don't query it, you can't evolve. You have to query it. If it is true, you'll find out when you query it. If it is wrong, you will know. Then you will not be able to find a solution and move forward. And they are also what? They are entrepreneurs. In Unilag students know how to make business out of everything. Am I speaking your mind? They know how to make business out of everything. I heard of somebody's story. Somebody wants to, but somebody wants to do balloting. Some people will be paid to help them to be doing balloting. So they can have 2-3 systems. So maybe the other guy is rich. He doesn't have time to be doing that. Okay, I pay you this money to help me to be doing balloting. They make money, not it's a legitimate way, not that he's trying to kind of break the system, no. But he's going to be the one that spends his time to be doing that balloting, following everything to ensure that person gets. They make business out of everything. They know how to monetize everything. And that means they can create new business models. And that's the problem we have, even in some of our industry. Innovating business process. It's not enough to innovate maybe solutions. Innovating business process is important, it's very necessary. What YouTube did was to innovate business process. They create a new business model. So they have that. And they're ambitious. They want to achieve. They don't want, and that's why I'm saying they are the best for this disruptive innovation. Looking for. They want to achieve. They want to go forward. And unfortunately, there's a problem as a nation that's also hindering them. And that one, I have practical experience of it, and I can say it. When we train people, and they are beginning to become, and they want to build solution, then the poverty in Nigeria is actually very tough and biting. So the guy is not eating 3 square meal, and he wants to build a solution, and he sees a company say, I'll give $1,000. Forget, he's going to go for the $1,000 and drop his idea and go and work because he wants to escape poverty as fast as possible. And that is the biggest problem we're having. The young people, they want to escape poverty because they are tired, and because also what they see people that may not be the best hard worker that are enjoying. And they feel, well, I will not go and do the same thing they're doing, but anyhow, I can escape poverty as well as possible, let me escape it. So somebody that has been trained, is going deep, he can really give us a solution the next 2-3 years. But a company remotely will just interview the person and give the person $2,000. He will drop every other thing and follow the $1,000. And after that, he was thinking of, when I finish, let me leave this country. And that is one of the biggest problems we're having. And until we address that, we will keep producing and they will keep going. And you cannot blame them. But Gen Z, I want you to change your end. Because there's no place like home. You may not believe it. I agree. No agree for anybody. You may not agree with what I'm saying. But there's no place. I was in Europe for my PhD. I saw everything there. People still ask me today, why did you come back? What are you doing? In fact, they will ask me, some of the people I'm even still training and upskilling will be asking me, what opportunities you have? Why do you want to stay here? I can tell you, there are a lot of things here. Yes. I started with problem. Somebody said something at the time. Said, a Chinese got to Ojota. Oh, no, Ojota. What do you see in Ojota? You perceive. So all of us, when we get there, this place is smelling. And the Chinese got there. And he inhaled very well. Said, this is money. Yes. There's a lot of money in waste management. Said, this is money. And that is the problem we have. This country with a lot of problems. The problems are money for us. Because the problems are looking for solution. So you run away, after some time you discover that you are not totally accepted over there. Is it that when you come back at that time that you don't even understand the system again, they are going to build a solution for the system? Now, so we've seen the Gen Z, and you've seen the problem I mentioned. But let's see one way what is happening in the US. I mean, there's something around the tech space happening there. While our old people are dropping their solutions to go and take a job. Google, Meta, go and take a job, get a job there. I will read this. I want to read it out. In San Francisco, many young entrepreneurs are co-living as they design and create their AI startups. For some of them, that meant quitting their jobs at big tech companies like Google and Meta, or even dropping out of college to join the wave of next generation AI startups. Thanks to a 12-week residency AI accelerator program funded by techpreneur Dave Fontenot called Hacker Fellowship Zero. And what did he do? AI entrepreneurs, mostly Gen Z age, can live in a converted mansion in Alamo Square and receive $250,000 investment in exchange for just 2.5% equity in each new startup created under his roof. They also get rent, bills, food, amenities, and laundry covered. I want to say, and please, to our fathers, to the excellencies, and to the investment management, and to the company, to Sarah Group and all the companies here. This is kind of platform we need to create for our Gen Z. If somebody knows that food is taken care of, I don't think about mobility. Mobility is taken care of. Stipend for me to also do other things taken care of. Stay here for 3 years and build a solution. They will build the solution. I can tell you. They will. They will. And look at what he's doing for them. And it's just not interested in 2.5% equity. Not saying that if somebody gives you $250,000 in Nigeria, if he wants to take 70%, it's just 2.5%. And it doesn't mean he's not sure where they will succeed. I create the environment for you. But if you succeed and you're able to create a startup, you just take 2.5%. Tell me, how will those young minds not put everything away and concentrate and solve the problems? Those are platforms we need. In Germany, at one of the hubs I visited, what the government did was, government is ready to do everything to support any startup. They are not interested because they are thinking about the future of their company or their economy. And they know, if you're a startup and I'm taking tax or I'm trying troubling you, it doesn't make any sense. But when I support you, maybe even I spend $1 million to support you and you grow, after 10 years, you become a unicorn. The tax you'll be paying, one tax you pay will cover all the money I spent on you. And you will pay that for years. That's how to think to build a nation. And so they told us then, for those innovators we took there, two from University of Lagos, they told us, but the condition is that you have to come and incorporate that company in Germany. You have to stay there. Most of the startups or even companies I'm talking about today in Nigeria, they are not incorporated here. All those people winning, so they are not incorporated here because we have not created the environment for them, the platform for them. So they go to a country, they may be running their business here. They go to a country where they can get access. And their country claims the glory for it. So they need this kind of platform. So I will jump. It's just about the fellowship. I will jump in this. So I want to start my recommendation. I've started with one. This kind of platform is needed. So let me give this quote. Good ideas are not adopted automatically. They must be driven into practice with courageous impatience. Once implemented, they can be easily overturned or subverted through apathy or lack of follow-up. So a continuous effort is required. I told my people at the hub 2 days ago, I said, they say ideas rule the world. I lie. It's implementers of ideas that rule the world. Not ideas. You can, yes, if it's not implemented, it's just a waste. Implementers of ideas rule the world. And that's what we have to get to. Some people are pitchpreneur. That's they'll pitch here to win money. And they don't build those solutions. That's not what we're looking for. That cannot take us anywhere. Gen Z, you need to take it further and implement the ideas and build the solutions. For the government, what do we need? What do you need to provide? Favorable regulation. Already we've started that with the Startup Act. Favorable regulation is very important. Access to capital. Not, forgive me, pardon me. Lagos State is doing a lot. They have, last week, they have LSTF, Innovate Lagos. They are doing a lot. But we can do better. It's not 5 million naira that's kind of capital that will solve this problem. Sincerely. 5 million naira will finish in Nigeria and within 2 months, it's gone. We are talking about 50, 100 million. Where somebody cannot sit down, he's not thinking, he knows that for the 1 or 2 years, this temporary future is taken care of. Let me focus on this solution. That's what's needed. Access to capital. A culture that fosters entrepreneurship. So we want the government to help us in this area. I'm concluding my talk very soon. To the university. And the Vice Chancellor. Thank God for this POIC and other initiatives. But we have to move forward. You know, presently we say that we have about 6 innovation hubs on campus. It's like a big thing. For me, it's a very, very small thing. I want to advocate for rainforest approach to innovation. The rainforesting springs up. It's not about control, because anytime you bring control fast, you are going to kill it. Sporadic springing up of different hubs, of different people thinking and starting different things. That's what we need for now. Let them be, don't just springing up. That coordination will happen later. In fact, it can happen by itself. But we need those things to spring up and change mentality. I look at it. We graduate about 8,000 people maybe more than that, around that. Maybe, I don't know how many undergraduate, maybe 6,000, let me just put that way. And that means they all did final year projects. If 25% of those final year projects innovations. That is, they were able to do something, solving problem. 6,000, that's 1,500. If you have 40 hubs on campus, it's not enough to incubate them. So we should not be contented that we have 6. We need more. Thank God Sahara is trying to do something for us. We're expecting it to because it's over 1 year now. So, thank you. Yeah, we need more. One thing I've seen with the people that are, some of them are here, that come to our hub, when they come, they don't want to leave. I remember somebody, we had a training. They said it's a paid training. And the boy said he has no money. He was begging me. He said, this is what he wants. He's in engineering, petroleum engineering. And he was begging me that, and I saw his passion, and that's one thing I look for in them. I don't look for whether you are good or you are bad, but I need to see the passion. When I see the passion, I'm fine. I can bring other thing out of you. I just want someone that will come and just be sitting there. He does not have any ambition, no interest, nothing. But you have the passion, you want to, and I saw it. And he's a developer today, software developer. He's a facilitator, he trains people today, and he's doing very well. And he's still doing his academics and doing very well. In fact, some people would train during the industrial action when the strike was called off. They didn't want to come back to school. Sincerely, they wanted the strike to continue. And the reason for that, this is going to my second recommendation to university, was because they see that they are learning now. They are not just taking courses. Yes. They are not just taking courses. So they are happy what they are doing, and they are seeing value for what they are doing, for their time. We need to disrupt our education. I'm sorry, any field you come from, medicine, engineering. I was saying to some people, I said, I don't understand the reason why they said multi 5 years to reach the engineering course. I don't know the reason. It has been defined for long, and it can change. At MIT, they only tell you these are the courses you need to graduate. You can do it in 3 years. You have the capacity. Combine them and do it and finish. If you want to do it in 4 years, you are free. Maybe you have extra capacity. Your own is, you want to do it in 2 years. Once you can pass it, they allow you. A lot of things we do will waste the life of our, pardon me, please. I'm also part of the system. I'm also part of the system. We waste their life. In fact, it's painful to me, the 7 years. My best project student that was training, I spent a lot of time training her. Now that she was understanding machine learning very well, that we now need to build solution. She went to Goldman Sachs to do internship, 3 months during strike. Over there, because she don't know when this thing will end, she started process admission. She got to the university in the UK that will allow her to just use 1 year and transfer and finish her degree. I lost her. Yes, when I say lost her in the sense that that's how she left this campus. And she finished even before her mate. Goldman Sachs retained that she came back to be working there. But we've invested. When we needed to start building solution, she has to go. So we need to disrupt it. For me, if I have my way, if you come in your year 1, I'll just put you in a room. You go and read the physics, chemistry, every other thing you're reading. I will give you a problem. Show you how to the process of solving it. In that your year 1, you must create a solution. You must create a solution. You must see how the physics you are doing relates to the problem you are solving, and you must solve the problem. I'm so sure. Thank you. I'm so sure if in year 1, students can solve a problem, for example, build a small robot, he will no longer see education as a scam. He will never be wondering. In fact, some of them, they came with the mind. There was a boy that spoke with me. So he came with the mind to learn. He said when he now got to he saw the laboratory, people are washing clothes. People are hanging clothes in the library. Is that what he has come to do in engineering, to come and do? And that's how it turned up. That's how it turned up. But if at year 1, he started building solutions to go and study physics, because I'm going to another area now, where how to improve your innovation is to understand the science behind your engineering. When you understand the science behind the engineering or technology you are creating, you can kind of escalate, can improve whatever you are creating. So when he's building solution and he's seeing limitation, I can't go beyond this limitation, he now begins to go back to science, to physics. Nobody will force him. You will go back and see what is the physics behind this thing I'm doing, so that I can see the limitation. Maybe I need to change what I'm doing. Maybe I need another material. And that's how innovation comes. So we need to disrupt our education. It will not be very easy, huh? But we need to do it. Now, to Gen Z, as I try to conclude, what I need from you, what I want to advise, what I'm recommending, you need patience. I know you don't agree for anybody, it's good. You need some patience. It's good to escape poverty, but it's good to escape well. And if you want to escape well, you need to build depth. That's number 2, depth. Don't just do things at the surface and be very happy. And you escape and you run. When you see other countries, they talk about innovation. When you see what comes out of the innovation, we know there's a depth. The kind of thing they are building. There's something they are building, one startup in Germany. They are doing federated learning. Federated learning is something to do with machine learning. And people just look at federated learning. They are building federated learning as like a platform as a service. I don't want to go into details of federated learning. Even to think of it, that this can be a business, may be very difficult for people here to think about it. So we need depth. Sustainability, you need to be thinking about sustainability. Unfortunately, in this part of the globe, because we have suffered a lot, sincerely, and we need to know that it's part of the problem. We have suffered and suffered. So everybody's thinking, let me enjoy my own. Forget about whatever happens to another person. So in the other part of the globe, their Gen Z are concerned about climate. They are concerned about the future. But this part of the globe, our Gen Z are not concerned about because they want to escape poverty. But I want to say, in your innovation, begin to think about sustainability. It's key. It's key. Then, strategic partnerships and collaboration, very, very important. You don't need to build everything. You need to identify people you can build together with. Very, very important. You can make some progress if you are traveling alone, they say, but if you want to travel far, you go together with people. Very, very important. Then, you need to identify platforms and opportunities. There are several platforms, even in Nigeria, platforms, even University of Lagos, I'm going to show you some platforms and opportunities that can help you to bring out your innovation. Some of the platforms we have here, like I said, we have about 6 of, it's not enough. We can grow it. But already, do you even know the ones we have? There was a lady we were discussing one time. I just know the way, of course, normally we all complain, university is not doing this, not doing that. I mean, just complaining. So we met on a platform and I said, do you know I have NITHub? She said, no. So she went to check it up. She came back to me. I didn't know you had this kind of thing in University of Lagos. So you're a student in University of Lagos, you don't even know what is available for you within university. So we have some platforms. Identify them. Make use of them. We have Design Studio. They focus more on health technology. Coming from the project of our current Vice Chancellor, with Fellowship Rise 360, I think, yeah. We have the Madhouse. They are interested in creatives. It's just, I think, around this, yes, axis. Yes. We have the Hair Lab, the Artificial Intelligence and Robotic Lab. I think it's at the Central Research Lab. They are training young people, training them about AI, training them about robotics. We have the Entrepreneurship Center, where you can go and they can help you about your business. We have non-motors, though I don't know much about, but I think they're also training people there about assembly. We have the innovation space at ITMO. ITMO is the innovation and management office of the university. They have a space. Their real work is to help you register your IP protection, your patent, every other thing. But at the same time, they also have a space there. We also have NITHub, where we try to raise tech talents and grow tech solutions. We have the BOI co-working space as well. So these are platforms. Of course, we can have more. Sarah is coming up with an innovation center. And I believe, because Unilag, I mean, of course, I don't want to enter into that, but I know Unilag is a destination, is a place to be. This is where lives are changed and dreams are fulfilled. And so, of course, many more will come. Many more hubs will come. Identify this platform. Take advantage of them. Go and learn. Go and see what they do there. And learn something. Before I conclude, I'll just tell you what to do at NITHub. So at NITHub, we have 3 pillars. We have talent upskilling. Because after looking at the problem over and over again, You cannot build, you cannot disrupt if you are not depth, if you don't have the depth, if you are not really grounded and you have this, you will just have the idea, you will never be able to implement, because that's the problem. You can dream of it, but you cannot implement. So our first thing when we started, I want to thank the Vice Chancellor, this 12th Vice Chancellor again, Professor Ogundipe, for the opportunity to be the pioneer director there. When I was sent there, I was the only one, no staff, nothing. It was a building with some chairs. So when I want to go for lecture, I will lock the center. I'll go to Faculty of Science, have my lecture, come back, thinking, what will I do? This place. And as we are growing, we realize that we need to upskill. When people are well trained, they have skill sets. That's when they can now begin to develop products, innovate. And so our second pillar is product development and innovation. Now you can now begin to look at problems and see how to solve them. And when you're able to do that, and you have a proof of concept, a solution, we push you to the level of having a startup and incubating it. Those are the three pillars we rely on. And we collaborate with other platforms we have on campus to do that. So you are welcome to come to visit and to see what we do. In conclusion, let me read the passage of the scripture. Permit me. If the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? Many preachers have presented this thing to be that, if the foundation is destroyed, we cannot do anything, that's the end. God did not put exclamation mark there. So that was the way they were interpreting it, as if there was an exclamation mark. That, what can the righteous do? No. What can the righteous do? And I want to rephrase it. Permit me, our people in government. If the foundation of Nigeria is destroyed, what can Gen Z do? You can do a lot. You can do a lot. And that's what I want you to be thinking about. Of course, there are several things that have been destroyed. Sincerely. We all know. Our fathers also know. In fact, one prof, one day I was in his office. He said, we will enjoy Nigeria. He was telling me, in our days, we enjoy Nigeria. So they know that also things are bad. But you can do something. You can do something. Like I said, I like ChatGPT. This is what ChatGPT gave me. When I say I wanted a quote, ChatGPT gave me a quote. So it's not my quote. I cannot quote anybody because ChatGPT gave me. It says, embrace the challenges of tomorrow with the wisdom gained today. For each sunrise brings new opportunities and the promise of a brighter future. You can gain today, use that to challenge tomorrow. Gen Z, my call to you, arise. Don't grieve for anybody. And you should not grieve for limitations as well. Think big. And don't also agree with the mentality that you have to leave this country before you can prosper. Of course, you can leave and come back. Of course. But arise. The future, nobody's going to build it for you. I can tell you that. Nobody will build it for you. And their own children, the future they have, nobody will build it for them. But you can decide to make a change and build your own future and the future of your children. Thank you so much for listening.
Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa, our guest speaker for the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge 2.0, who spoke on empowering tomorrow, unleashing the potentials of disruptive Gen Z for innovation. Acting Director, National Information Technology Development Agency, NITDA, and also for the National Information Technology Hub. This young man standing before you is not a proponent of mathematics. I detest mathematics even with a passion. But I take causery of some certain things. Dr. Odumuyiwa, he started speaking at 12:19 p.m. and ended at 1:07 p.m. That meant he spoke for 48 minutes and 37 seconds. A round of applause for him. That was an excellent thought. Before we make that presentation, one thing he said that struck me is that we can do a lot. And that made me remember my late dad. I keep saying it. One of the worst things you can do as a young person is follow. As a GSS1 student, when you don't have it, just maintain your lane. Follow GSS1. Follow GSS2. GSS3. After my junior WAEC, my late dad asked me, Sheung, how was your junior WAEC? I said, Daddy, pray for John. He said, for the second time, children nowadays, they say you are depressed. When we were growing up, slap will correct your depression. He said, if I slap you, you will tell me how your junior WAEC was. I said, Daddy, the reason I say you should pray for John is because I copied John. If John pass, I will pass. She will maintain your level at junior. The prerequisite for going to science is your mastery of introductory technology, which is like physics, integrated science like chemistry and all that. I don't know this thing. I want to be, the wannabe thing that when you mention you are in science class, they always have this mindset that you are intelligent. What class are you? I'm in SS1. Which of the class? Science class. They think you are intelligent. Brilliant students will stay in front. They always want to answer questions. So I joined them to go to science class and I was always sitting in front, even when I know I was not intelligent. Then came this day. When they are asking questions, intelligent students will be raising their hand. They want to ask. Then came this day in chemistry class. When they say your cup will full, our cup full that day. They were teaching types of gas. Brilliant students, hydrogen, helium, everything, oxygen. So I kept raising my hand, even when I knew I don't know it. In anger that you have not asked me any question all this while. So the teacher just looked at me and said, Sheung, over time I have overlooked you. What are the other types of gas? Have you seen the flag of Nigeria come down when it's, when they are lowering it, it comes little by little. That was how my hand began to wane. And I said, today I will embarrass my parents, my generation, and myself. I said, they've said everything. He said, there are still more. I look up, I look down. I look up, I look down. After a while, I said, tear gas. He said, eh? I said, public. I said, never in your life, don't come back to my class. But we appreciate you, Dr. Odumuyiwa. A round of applause for him once again. We will now make presentation before we have the group picture. The first recipient will be Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa, our guest speaker. And to help us make this presentation is female Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos. One thing I love about her, she's not like me. The late dad was the first professor of geography in Nigeria and in Africa. She modeled after the dad, not in geography, but in medical microbiology. And one thing, she said when she was growing up, she was fiddling with dolls and she was looking at those dolls like patients. And she grew to be a successful person. When I grow up, I want to be like you. Professor Folashade Tolulope Ogunshola, OON, FAS, will present the plaque to our guest speaker of the day from the University of... I didn't see anything, sir. That would not deter you, Honorable Sule, from doing the needful when you are leaving. You remember you promised me something. You had to deliver. A round of applause once again for our Vice Chancellor.
I think it's okay. Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa, first of all, I want to congratulate you on the brilliant speech. And the challenge he threw to us. We have to the educational system. We have to focus on the goals and not the processes. And that's truly what we must do. And we will do it together, including with the Gen Zs. So this is an appreciation award presented to you for your selfless and outstanding contributions, not just as a guest speaker at the grand finale, Professor Ogundipe Challenges, but for what you're doing at the University of Lagos, not just for University of Lagos students, but for students across Nigeria. This day, 8th February 2024, from the Dean, Faculty of Science and Board Chairman of POISF. Congratulations.
The last recipient of an award to be done by my amiable Vice Chancellor goes to the chairman of the occasion, Mr. Kola Additional, Group Managing Director, Sahara Power Group, former chairman of Igbe Power PLC and board chairman of Ikeja Electric. And I'll see where the linkage is coming from. Here, represented by Mrs. Folake Shueton, the CEO of Ikeja Electric, who has assured us that from this day, let there be light in University of Lagos. Professor Ogundipe, you can also join us for this.
This is an appreciation award here, presented to Mr. Kola Additional. And it's not just about today. It's about what he has been doing and his contributions to Nigeria. And he's giving back to the University of Lagos. So in appreciation of your selfless and outstanding contributions as the chairman of the grand finale of the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge, we want to thank you for what you are doing. We want to thank you for what you have started doing. And we're looking forward to your helping us to disrupt education with more innovative hubs around here and your continuous support of this innovative challenge. Thank you very much. God bless.
So I don't want everybody to go. Ma, may I just request every member of this level table to please come for a group photograph. I've learned not to use that high table because anything that has high has its own merit and demerit. High table, high life, high blood pressure. So I just said, let's leave it at level table. Professor Lori, Director Academic Plan. Since that disrupt education, I want to write jam and study again so I can finish well. Management of University of Lagos, please. Management of University of Lagos. Management of University of Lagos. And after this, we are getting into that real session. My judges are anticipating. Ladies and gentlemen, will it be three free? Will it be team free? Will it be team Illucens? Will it be team Neptune? Will it be Save a Space? Will it be team Horizon? Time will tell. Yes, ma'am. That's the University of Lagos Management. I see you, the man with over 50,000 children. The Dean Student Affairs Division. A round of applause for Professor Musa Adebayo Balola and the entire team. Mr. Kalejaye Olufemi, the co-founder of Polo Global. You are recognized. Thank you very much, sir. And Mr. Latif, Coordinator, Lagos State Science Research and Innovation Council Secretariat, representing the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. Thank you very much, sirs. At this juncture, the whole setting will change as we are about to get into the challenge proper. We want to thank everyone on this other side of the table. We have our judges. Our judges are scholastic people. We have 7 judges, 5 present, 2 are online. But you get to know more about our judges. The very first person I want to invite, Dr. Bamidele Wale Oshinowo, Strategic Management Specialist with professional certification in entrepreneurship, education, design thinking, enterprise resource planning. A round of applause. Please come on stage. Please clap for her. Dr. Bamidele Wale Oshinowo. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma. To also join us on this other side of the table, Dr. Chika Yika Banjo, Associate Professor of Artificial Intelligence and Robotics in the Department of Computer Sciences and the Head of Artificial Intelligence and Robotics Laboratory of University of Lagos. A round of applause for her. Mr. Olufemi Kalejaye, co-founder, Apollo Global Innovation Technology, a professional with 20 years of technical and managerial experience. A round of applause for one of our judges. The next is Ajayi Oluwafemi, Business Incubator and Accelerator Innovation Hub Manager at Apollo Global Innovation. A round of applause. And the last person present here, Madam Stephanie Dan Okafo, Chief Executive Officer, Managing Director, Impact Hub, Lagos, Regional Host Africa, and the Middle East Impact Hub Network. A round of applause. We have joining us online, Olubayo Adekombi, PhD, CEO, Data Science, Nigeria, DSNAI Business and Technical Leader in Artificial Intelligence, Digital Innovations, and GEO Spatial Data Science. And the next person online is Dr. Oladipupo Senai, researcher and lecturer at the Department of Computer Sciences of University of Lagos. A round of applause for all these our judges. Now, very quickly, before we get to know who the teams are, let me first, when I call the team, stand up and wave to us. T3. The category is health technology. The team lead, Onyebuchi Chibuike Collins. The institution, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Team Illucens. Category food processing. The team lead, Onayere Elizabeth, University of Lagos. Team Neptune. Category bioengineering. Team lead, Unwosu Paul Chinagozorom, University of Lagos. Save a space. Category software. Team lead, Shola Fadari, University of Lagos. And the last, but not the least, Team Horizon. Category technology. Team lead, Oladunjoye Taiwo. Institution, Lagos State University. A round of applause for them. At the first edition, we had 10 teams. But after all said and done, the category of security with the team name Team Solution won the maiden Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge 1.0. And they went home with 1 million naira. This year, who will go home with that huge amount of money? Time will tell. But for 2 minutes or 3 minutes, Team Veta Plus, competitors for the first edition, led by Daniel Odediran, is here. Daniel Odediran, please, where are you? Please come on stage, representing Team Veta Plus, and their category was education. Where is Daniel Odediran? Okay, please come forward. Let's give him a round of applause. He will tell us how the first experience was. You have 3 minutes to do that. And in the words of Frank Edor in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire those days, your time starts.
Good afternoon, everybody. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. And I would like to acknowledge the Vice Chancellor, the Chairman of the day, and also the Father of the day, and also all the staff, lecturers, professors. And I also like to acknowledge the great Unilag students, great Akokites. There's so much pressure here because, you know, some of the finalists are not from Unilag. So please, you guys should not oppress them too much. Because when it was my turn, I finished from the first technology Akure footer. So I also understand the kind of pressure that those from, I think, University of Nsukka might face as well. I was here in 2019, and I was here with an idea that I was building then, and I emerged one of the winners, right? It was one of, thank you. It was one of my first pitching competitions, and I was very, very excited to win. The idea I pitched then was Vita. Vita is or was supposed to be an edtech platform that helps people with skills, to teach those skills to other young people like yourselves. I had noticed a large skill gap in Africa and Nigeria as a whole, and that skill gap still exists till now. And my platform was dedicated to solving that problem. But yeah, I'm here to tell you about my journey since then, and also tell you some of my failures, my successes, and a way forward. I had gotten the prize money, right? The money is real, first of all. Like, they would give you the money. The money is real. I got that money, and my team and I set out to build the platform. We did build that platform, right? So thank you, Unilag, for the prize money. And we're able to have 15 tutors and over 100 students on that platform. But after running that platform for a while, because video as a demand is very expensive, by the time for all of us watching Netflix here, Netflix spends a lot of money on videos, if you don't know. And so running that platform was a little exhausting for me. I ran out of money very quickly, and I wasn't able to continue that business. I was very frustrated as a young person, and I thought I had failed, right? And so I started thinking to myself, if I can't build a startup, right, what else can I do? And so I decided to support other startups. And right now, I'm an investment professional, right, with over 4 years of experience. I've worked with early stage companies, startups, and I currently work with high growth companies, supporting some of the top companies in Nigeria and Africa as a whole. Now, my message here is dedicated to the finalists today. Right, I have about 10 points here. I know I have less than not a lot of time, but I'm going to share that message with you. But not just to the finalists here, but to every young person building a business here today, because this also applies to you. The first thing is keep solving challenging problems. And what do I mean? Africa is very nascent in its technological development. Ecosystem is quite young, right? The US has existed for a long time. There are a lot of very important problems to solve in Nigeria today, in Africa today. So pick those very big ones with very large markets and start solving them. The moment you're able to solve some of those problems, you're venture backable, and then you're able to have those large amounts of customers, right? Whether you're a startup or a small business, ensure that you pick very challenging problems. The next thing I would like to say to you must always be an excellent person, right? If you're going to ever do anything, make sure you give it your best and do an excellent job at it. People are watching, and your career might actually move to the next stage, whether it's that business you're building or something else you decide to do in the future. The next thing, which is actually very dear to me, is don't be scared of the future, right? Many young people here are always scared of what would happen to them in the future. For those building startups, you would think, well, if I did the startup and it fails, what happens to me then? Would I be out of a job? Would I be employable? What will I be able to do with my life? I want to tell you today that the sky is always blue for people who go into starting companies or businesses. And the reason why is because founders have to learn a lot of things, right? They have to learn tons and tons of things. You have to be a digital marketer. You have to be a technology person. When I was working on my own startup, I had to learn all of these things in-depthly, right? And once you become that kind of person, go anywhere else, right? So I was able to, my career, I was thinking to myself, well, some of my mates have gone ahead to do a lot of important things, and I'm still here trying to build these things. But today, my career has been able to skyrocket because of the skills I was able to get while trying to build this company. So don't think about the future. The future is very vast. You'll do amazing things, right? And please go ahead to build those solutions. I also spoke to an MD of a company recently when I was in Kenya, and she was like, the peak of a person's life is actually when they get to their 40s, right? All of their relationships have come together and everything makes sense to them. So if you're thinking you have to buy a Benz today by 30, you have to do all the amazing build house for your mother by 30, no, right? Give yourself time, be patient, and enjoy the entire journey. The fourth thing I would like to say is move past, for all of you building solutions today, move past, this is just a university thing. I know this is a university challenge, but think beyond that, right? This is bigger than a university challenge. Most of the big companies you see across the world started in their universities, from Harvard, from Stanford. This is our own version, right? So build really important things that would go global today. The next thing I would like to say is remain a strong team. This was also important to me because I lost some of my team members along the way. For all of you seated here today, you guys are a team, stay a team, right? Support yourselves. Nobody should leave. Please stay a team and build this amazing solution. The next thing I would like to also say is use your prize money well. I was able to use my strong foundation for the things I did afterwards, right? This money would last you for some time, but ensure you dedicate it to the right things, right? Don't squander it or waste it doing unnecessary things. I remember Professor KK always reminding me, please don't put me to shame. Ensure you spend this money wisely. And I'm proud to say that I did exactly that. Next thing I would like to say is always reach out for support. I made this mistake, right? At the point where everything wasn't seeming well, I got really exhausted and very tired, right? And I should have reached out to university and reached out to other people for support. And so I'm telling you today, once you get to that point, once you get stuck, like the guest speaker has said, reach out to support. The university has a lot of support systems, which I'm very proud of. I didn't even know they had so much. So please reach out to those support organizations, not just for startups, but for businesses here as well. Reach out, because sometimes you don't need money. Sometimes you actually just need that network and support. So please reach out to them. The next thing is, I would like to say, is just build something amazing, right? Put in your time, build those technical products that will scale around the world, build amazing things. And I would just like to say you should change the world. As I wrap up, everybody here, people previously have dedicated things and said they will give things back to this competition. And I would like to give something back as well. As somebody who has supported hundreds and hundreds of, right, through various means, investment, advisory, I would like to say that I personally would like to give back some of my time to some of the startups who are the finalists today. So the top 5, I would give you a month, an hour every month for the next 6 months to help you scale your startup. So if you do need that advisory, please get my contacts from the organizers, right? Reach out to me. Let's schedule those Zoom calls and let's build really amazing things. Thank you very much, everyone. And it was nice being part of the program.
You can see the difference between a child that went to a private school and somebody like me that went to a government school. He spoke eloquently. I'm sure we Gen Z, Ogogoro and vodka are not the same, Abi. God bless you, Daniel Odediro, Team Better Plus, Education for Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge 1.0. Wish you all the best. Now we go to 2.0. We've got 15 minutes to do this, and the judges will be taking note of your usage of your time. The very first to step on stage to make their presentation is Horizon. The category is technology. The team lead is Oladunjoye Taiwo, and the institution is Lagos State University, Ojo. Wish them all the best. And for the next 15 minutes, sit back, relax, and watch future of this great country, Nigeria, do their thing the way they love to do it.
Good afternoon, everybody. Standing on non-existing protocol. Today we are talking about foods. Is there anybody here who has not eaten in the last 2 days? Can I see your hand up? In the last 2 days, nothing at all. Not eating anything. Your hands up, please. Be true to yourself. Now, with the population, we have just about probably 50 people who are not eating well in the past 2 days. Today, we bring a technology to empower smallholder farmers to make more yields on their farm field. Sorry? Not working. All right. I can go without the slides. The global food supply chain is experiencing immense pressure. Now, why this pressure? You ask me. The world population is growing, yes or no? The rate is at a very exponential rate. By 2050, it has been estimated that the world population will be about 9.7 billion people here on Earth. 9.7 billion, and the current population is not being fed well. If we can't feed the current population, how are we going to meet up with the exponential yield? Now, okay. While I was in secondary school, I'll share a bit of my story, then continue. In secondary school, while I was in GSS 3, if you went to a local school like I did, we had farm practice. At that level, we were given a farm field to cultivate, and at the end of this process, some people had maximum yield, like their yield were very all right. Sorry for the mistakes. Now, as I was saying, in J3, we had farm practice, and at the end of this practice, while harvesting, we noticed that some people had very large amount of yield, while other students had little or no yield. Then the question popped up, why the difference? We're given the same quality of seeds. We had the same weather condition. So why the difference? The difference arose because we're given different farm field. Different farm field means different soil quality. Different soil quality. And because I stay in the rural part of our state, I witnessed this among farmers over the years. At times, they have maximum yield when they plant and their harvests are very bountiful. And other times, you see them and they ask the question that, now God did this one for us, and they don't really know what happened. So we bring a technology today that empowers farmers to know quality level of their farm field so they can take precise information in feeding the growing population. Population at 2050 will be 9.7. The current population is not being fed well. The current population is not being fed well. So what do we do? Many of us, we measure our electricity at home with our prepaid meter. Our bank accounts, we use our mobile apps to measure, to check and monitor how well it's doing. But these farmers, they don't have that technology with them to measure what is in the soil. And that is why Team Horizon has come with a solution. This is our special Evolve device. It measures 5 basic parameters important for farmers: the nitrogen, phosphorus, soil moisture, temperature, electrical conductivity. With this device in the hand of farmer, they just turn it on like this. Then the display about the device comes up. Then what they need to do is just press this little button and each parameter pops up. So you dig this into the soil and every parameter comes up just by clicking the button. And the amazing thing about this device is that when a certain soil parameter is limited, the red light is on. So it tells the farmer that, look at, this parameter is very low. You cannot get enough yield when this parameter is low. You cannot get enough yield. So for each parameter, the nitrogen, when it comes on, is limited. For phosphorus, when it comes on, it's limited. For the moisture, it's limited. For the temperature, it's limited. For electrical conductivity, limited. So when farmers know this information, they are able to take precise decisions. Now, we know that farmers are being given, in some cases, fertilizers. And these fertilizers also culminate in a massive chemical pollution in the land. Because when these chemicals are excess, it turns out the atmosphere and it even destroys human. And one of the agenda for the 2030 UN agenda is low chemical combustion. And this is how this device helps out too. When you use little chemicals on the farm field and it still bring the maximum yield, you have everything that you need. You have everything that you need. Now we started this operation last October. We currently have about 4 farmers using this in Ogun State. And their yield has been massive within this short period of time, from October to January. The reports have been very awesome. That we are a registered business using the name FTN Technology. We were registered July 31st, 2023 by the Corporate Affairs Commission. Yeah, by the Corporate Affairs Commission. Now, I want to mention this. I want to mention this about this device. It's a very easy to use device, like I mentioned before. The device in the hand of the farmer, because we don't want complexity for farmers. Majority of them are not literate, yes or no? So we don't want things that would make them simple. I don't understand this. So you just dip the soil, the probe in the soil, you check it out, and with the light, gives them more information on what to do. An amazing thing about this device is it can be solar powered. So we have. Yes. Although I'm not here with the solar panel, but I'm here with a custom-made charger for this. So even where electricity are not reachable, with solar panels, this device can be charged and used anytime and ever available. Next slide, please. Yes, now to the point. We know that majority of the food produced in this world are by smallholder farmers. If we don't empower these people, very soon, 2050 will be here and we won't have enough food to eat. My charge to the judges, to Unilag, and to everyone investor here is let's focus on that which is important. Nobody can build a world on empty stomach. Nobody can build a world on empty stomach. Let's us get back to the roots, empower farmers with this device, make them very productive. Make them very productive. In the first image I shared, you will see the differences because there is no information on the soil quality. So join us at Team Horizon in putting smiles on the faces of smallholder farmers and ultimately feeding the growing population. Thank you.
There will still be feedback from the judges later, so we want to just take our wonderful here. We've seen Team Horizon, Category Technology, Team Lead Oladunjoye Taiwo from Lagos State University, Ojo. Excellence, delivery. The next I would call on stage, name Team Neptune. Category Bioengineering. The team lead, Unwosu Paul Chinagorom from the University of Lagos. And they have 15 minutes to do their thing. A round of applause for Team Neptune.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sorry my voice is cracked. I shouted throughout yesterday. Up Nigeria! My name is Unwosu Paul Chinagorom. I am the leader of Team Neptune, and we are here to present our working idea on cost-effective emergency ventilator. Now, a ventilator is a medical device that aids breathing for persons that are not able to breathe. Now, did you know that Nigeria do not have up to 500 functional ventilators? And if we decide right now to distribute one ventilator to each local government, how sure are you that your local government will get one? Wow. My Ikorodu people are quiet. So join me as I welcome my colleague to give us the solution.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my goal here is in three folds. We'll discuss on what a ventilator is, why we need ventilators, and especially why we need cost-effective ventilators, and how the working mechanism of what we are presenting would happen. So now let us do a quick exercise. Everybody breathe in, out, in, out. Now, do you know there are certain people that cannot do what we just did easily? There are people with respiratory illnesses. that hinders them from being able to breathe easily. So that is where a ventilator comes in. A ventilator is a device that actually provides, a ventilator is a device that enables patients that are having breathing difficulties to breathe properly. So now, we said we want to make use of a ventilator to assist patients that are having difficulty breathing to breathe properly. They said a ventilator, the range of price of ventilator, the range of price of a ventilator is about 12 to 18 million naira, a single ventilator. And in Nigeria, like my colleague said, we have just less than 500 ventilators available, both in public and private hospitals. 500 ventilators, that's one ventilator for 4 million people. So even Unilag population is not up to 4 million people. Imagine us now having to make use of just one ventilator. So that is a problem. Now, in case there is no ventilator, what exactly can we make use? Does the patient have to die? If the patient is, no, the patient doesn't necessarily have to die. There is an emergency solution. The solution that emergency operators use is called an ambu bag. And an ambu bag or a BVM bag, a bag valve mask bag, is a bag that requires, is a balloon-shaped bag that requires a medical professional to apply pressure to the bag so that the patient can be enabled to breathe properly. The medical professional in this case compresses the bag, then decompresses it, decompresses it at a particular rate that is optimal for the condition that the patient is experiencing breathing difficulties in. So there are problems associated with this ambu bag in question. Number one, if the medical professional applies too much pressure, there will be a problem. If the professional applies a little pressure, there will be a problem also. Now, if the professional applies the pressure at a rate that is more than required for the patient, there's also a problem. If the professional applies the pressure at a rate that is lower than what is optimal for the patient, there's also a what? A problem. Now, if there's nobody to apply that pressure at all, possibly that one is the biggest problem. The patient might die. So what we design is a mechanism that automates that whole process. So I will call on my mate to actually explain how this mechanism works and how we are solving the problem right now.
All right, thank you, everyone. So I'm here to explain how our device and our invention works. So it's based on what we're building, what is what compression and decompression. So we have what a motor, stepper motor, which helps to achieve that, and it's powered by our power supply unit, which you see by our power supply unit, which has the bottom right corner. And from what my colleague mentioned, he talked about what the pressure monitoring system. That's it there, the pressure sensor system, MPX 4250. What it does is it reads the value of the pressure coming out of the compressed ample bag, then sends the reading to our microcontroller, which is already programmed at a specific rate. The health professional already knows that he knows the patient is working with, he knows the need. For example, a child with a smaller air passage will require a different pressure rate compared to that of an adult. So we need an health personnel who will set the pressure at the pressure sensor. Then our system now, the microcontroller, now reads that pressure to ensure that it's at the specific rate, so that it does not go beyond. Neither does it go below that range. Also, we have that's our stepper motor there, which does the compression and the decompression. That's our LCD display to display the readings, so that you can see what we are setting to the system. And then we also have this is simulation video. Though it's not clear. When we play it, it's designed with Proteus, a software for electronic design, automation, and simulation. So from here, when we press play, you see the system, the LED system comes on. Then when we hit the pressure sensor to increase or decrease the pressure by the pressure sensor. So you see the system is started Then that's it now. You see the current pressure. Go back now. You see the current pressure being read. Come on. Play. So now the system what? The play what is. So the LED is on now. Then we hit what? The pressure sensor. We hit what? The increase button to set the pressure that what we want to give the patient. We can either increase or decrease it depending on what the patient needs. So in that case, we see it decrease. We are decreasing it, and we're also what? Increasing it. Then that's then you see the what? This is the proposed what? Prototype design. Now you see the what? You see the assembly of everything. We see the arm. That arm is turned by the stepper motor to compress or decompress the ample back to supply what? The oxygenated air for the patient what? Breathing. Now we see the LCD screen also, which I talked about, to display what? The readings that we've gotten. We also see what? We see the outputs. That's where what? The pressurized air, the air is coming out from. Now the next slide, we also have what? The 3D view. This was showing what? The assembly of our designs. Now I'm going to call on my next partner to explain what? The cost analysis of our design.
Thank you, everyone. That was a very good one from my colleague. Briefly, I'll be taking us on the expected outcome of this product, on the impact this product is going to have, on the cost analysis, and finally the conclusion. So starting with the expected outcome of this product. I want to believe that to a very good extent, everyone knows the product we are building now, right? And why we are building the product, right? And how we are going to build the product, right? Good. So that should give you an idea of what the outcome is going to be, right? So we are trying to develop a low-cost ventilator, right? That will enhance access to life-saving support when it comes to respiratory issue or respiratory failure, right? So that is the outcome. And we want to make this product easily accessible, especially for areas where we have, underserved resources when it comes to healthcare. We want to make easily accessible. That is why we are making it cost effective. So that is our outcome. The next thing on the line is the project impact or the product impact. So the primary objective of this product, which is the primary impact, right, is to reduce the mortality rate related to respiratory failure, right? But aside that, the local distribution and production of this product will further spoil economic growth because it will generate jobs in the distribution, in the manufacturing, in the assembly, even in the maintenance. Thirdly, we want to reduce the financial strain we are placing on our healthcare system, right? And by doing that, we want to conserve financial resources for other critical medical needs. I also believe that we'll be saving time, we'll be saving energy, because there is a lot of fatigue that comes with, a medical practitioner applying, pressure to a patient using the manual ventilator. So if we have something like this, an automated form of ventilator, we can save them the stress, we can save their time and save them the fatigue. So next on the line, I'd like to move to cost analysis. My colleague here mentioned earlier that the ventilators we have in the market ranges from 12 million naira to 80 million naira, right? Depending on the brand, depending on the complexity as well. But now that a cost-effective ventilator, how much is this going to be? Like the Yorubas say, owo ni what? Owo ni, aha. So that takes us to the cost analysis. I am so sorry. As you can see, we have our component and we have the respective price. For our stepper motor is 20,000 naira. Now, I want you to take notice, take note that we have ratings for the different components we are using, all right? And we have brand for them. We have company producing them. So you can get component that will be more expensive depending on how complex you want your system to be, okay? Good. Now, please go back to the previous slide, where you have the cost analysis. All right, for our research and development, I'm taking us through the breakdown now. We have 15,000 naira. For the materials and the component, budget is approximately 240,000, 38,000 naira. So that brings us to a total of, 292,000 naira. That's approximately 300,000 naira. I mean, if you have, thank you so much. If you have, we've mentioned that if you have a ventilator that is, 12 million naira, 50 million naira, 80 million naira in price, and then you have a ventilator that is 300,000 naira in price, okay, let me start by, most of us here, we are Unilag students, right? It's bottled water now, right? How much is bottled water? 150. Yeah, but in some places you can get it 100 naira. For those of us that are smart, right, we know where to get it. Now, okay. My second question is, if you go to a hotel, how much is bottled water? 5 in yellow file. I mean, I've never been there, but I am very sure if you have to choose between getting bottled water in Unilag and a hotel, you will choose the one in Unilag, right? That is because what matters there is the functionality. All right? The primary function of the water is, to quench your thirst. All right? So if you can get a water that will do that for 100 naira, why are you going for the one that will do it for 5,000 naira? In some cases, if Saka even eat really hard, you'll be like, madam, B is 300 naira, but give me 2 cold, pure water. All right? So, yeah, really, really. So we are trying to make this ventilator easily accessible by, making use of the material that are readily available, because all these material, if you go to the market, within 2 days, you get them or you go on with whatever you want to do. In conclusion, a cost-effective mechanical ventilator project solution that, meet medical standard, while at the same time drastically reducing the financial stress we are placing on our healthcare, all right, system. By combining innovative design with streamlined manufacturing, we want to make this product easily accessible, especially to resource-limited settings. So thank you so much. But before I go, I'd like to introduce to you the amazing members of the Team Neptune. The first person to my left here is Mr. David Hussein. The second person is Mr. Samuel. The third person is our team leader, Mr. Nwosupo, followed by Victory. And then the last person is Banji. Thank you so much. We are all from the Department of Physics, University of Lagos. Greatest Akokai.
Thank you very much, Team Neptune. The category of bioengineering, what you can get for 15 or 18 million, you want to do it for 300,000. We all have to be streetwise. Itala Wabi. But it depends on the Itala Wow. If 8 people are sharing one fish, Itakole Wow. Now, the next is Team Illucens. The category of food processing. The team lead on Nayere Elizabeth from the University of Lagos. And they also have 15 minutes to do their thing. Let's listen to them. And I wish you guys the very best of luck.
Good afternoon. My name is Elizabeth Onaire, and it's a pleasure to be here, standing on the existing protocols, acknowledging the presence of my awesome Vice Chancellor, other distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the first presenter made mention of food, and that is why we are here. I can wear this clothes tomorrow, next tomorrow, wash it, wear it next week, tuck it in, roll it, anything, but I cannot eat what I have eaten yesterday. It is common knowledge. No, we can't, come on. It is common knowledge now that the price of food items has gone up. So what do we do about that? Sit back, complain, ask ourselves, why did we vote for a particular person? We are not going to do that. We are scientists, right? We are scientists. We are going to find solutions to problems. If in the days where they did not have electricity and whatnot, Joseph could actually store grains for 7 years, we have the ability to do that. And against that backdrop, we are here to present a system that would work in, number one, providing an alternative source of protein. We all know how important protein is to the human body. We cannot underestimate it. Now, how much is egg out there? Some people are saying 200. Believe you me, there are places you go to, it would be 300, 250. Now, by the time I buy one egg for 250, how much rice do I want to buy? Thank you. And how much was I given for food? So these things have to be put into consideration in that we have to look for alternative, healthy sources of feeding. Now I'm going to allow my team members. This is Boluwatife. Please give him a round of applause. He's awesome. And there, that is Sheyi. And of course, my chairman on glasses, Mr. Farouk. So sit back, relax while we take you on a journey. We hope you enjoy it.
Good afternoon. My name is Olashedido Yusuf Boluwatife, and today the topic for today is black soldier fly, the Emetia Illucens larva, as an organic waste converter and an alternative source of protein in livestock feed. So here are my team members. So what is black soldier fly? Black soldier fly is one of the most versatile insects that can be used to upcycle organic waste materials. These non-pest and non-vector insects are harmless and do not transmit any kind of disease in any form. So in Nigeria, organic waste is a problem because our landfills are taking up a large mass in the country. This land could be used for another purpose if we had found another way to manage our waste. And currently, there is a surge in prices of commodities, which has also affected poultry farmers, livestock farmers. So these are the problems that we highlighted, and our innovation brought a solution to this problem. So the two problems I highlighted now is the problem of the waste, how we are going to manage the waste, and the second is how we can an alternative source of protein feed for our livestock, which is cheaper than the current one. So how can the black soldier fly larva, how can it create a solution for waste? Do you know the black soldier fly larva reduced 55 kg of fresh manure dry matter to 24 kg of digested manure dry matter within 14 days? That is a 56% reduction compared to the landfills that we have currently today. So as an alternative feed source, black soldier fly do not only provide an alternative protein source in poultry, but also reduces the cost of feed and overall cost of production. Just like my member has said, eggs are cost these days. Why is it cost? That is because of the amount that these farmers had to spend just to produce eggs. If we can incorporate this solution, we will be able to get a cheaper livestock feeds. Because our waste is something that we can always get every time. In every household, we've emitted our own waste this morning. When you were coming, you couldn't finish your food, you left it. You are planning to throw it away. That will take up the land fields again. It will cause a detrimental impact in the environment. Find a solution to this thing. And that is why we are here today. We found a solution to this thing. So if we are able to feed this waste to the black soldier fly larva, this larva will be able to feed these livestock. What that means, we are making wealth out of our waste. When we have our waste, when you eat this morning, this food that you couldn't finish, that you are planning to throw away, you can't eat it again. You are planning to throw it away, but we are going to collect it. If you could do that also, you collect it, then you feed it to your larva. Then these larva they will grow to become adult flies. These adult flies will produce eggs that will turn to larvas again. This continuous cycle continues like that, providing food for the livestock. This does not stop because waste, we do not stop giving waste in our various households. So how do we come about this black soldier fly larva? In our facility, how do we manage them? So we get waste from various households. So we process it, we mince it, we combine all different kind of waste. Then we feed them to our larvas. These larvae do only feed at their larval stage. After their larval stage, when they turn to adults, their only thing to do is to reproduce and give us more eggs. So when they give more eggs, we get larvae from them. We process them. When we process them, we'll be able to get animal feed again that we can sell at cheaper rates compared to the current livestock feeds. So when we highlighted, we've been on this project since 2020. So we highlighted the problems that we had throughout the management of the black soldier fly. That is why we are here today, to seek funds. So if we're able to get these funds, a major problem in black soldier fly management is the problem of seasons. When it gets cold, too cold, the black soldier fly, they die. They have about 80% reduce in production. So when it is cold also, they also die. So we found a way to counter these problems, and that is what equipment. That is why you want to buy this equipment. So currently, we produce 20 kg of eggs weekly. But after this upscale, we are looking to produce 200 kg of eggs, which costs 500 naira per kg. That means we'll be able to get at least 100,000 naira weekly and more than 4,800,000 naira yearly. So who are our target markets? So the first one is the livestock industry. These farmers that had to go through this surge in prices, they are our number one target market. We've come with a cheaper livestock feed compared to the ones that they have now. Our compost, the compost that we get from our black soldier fly larvae, the compost that we get, we could process them and turn them into frass that can be used as biofertilizers by the farmers. And the larvae can be processed and dried, which can be ingested by humans and pets. Yes, everyone, we could eat the black soldier fly larvae. I've tasted it. It is very sweet. You should try it also. So this is our vision, and we've been on it since 2020. The product, yes. To buttress the point, my speaker here will give you some.
Just imagine if we can efficiently break down organic waste. I will give you a few illustrations. There are a few lands in Lagos that has been condemned due to improper disposal of organic waste. Lands such as Igondo. And if there are people that pass Ojota here daily, that smell that hits your nose the moment you get there. With this technology, it has so much potential. The black soldier fly technology is so efficient that it is able to reduce that organic waste efficiently. And the byproducts of this black soldier fly, they are also very, very important. They are also very, very effective, because the frass that are produced from this black soldier fly breaking down this organic waste can be used as fertilizers, which is definitely going to help our farmers. Why? The prices of food have skyrocketed. Through us, some of us have witnessed Indomie go from the price of 25 naira to up to 250 naira. We have witnessed almost 1,000% increments in prices of food. And we are able to curb that now with this technology. The black soldier fly technology has been shown to be very efficient. The mag meal produced by this black soldier flies larvae alone have 30% more protein than the traditional feed that are given to our livestock and poultry. Just imagine if every farmer can get access to these things. They can get access to this mag meal. That is our product there. If they can get access to this, it is going to cut down the cost of production in livestock farming, hence cutting down the cost of production in the food that we are going to get. So I want you to take a moment and look at this technology, because black soldier fly technology has so much efficiency. When these black soldier flies break down organic waste, they produce biogas. Methane gas has seen to cause greenhouse effect. It is a toxic gas in the environment when not utilized properly. But this methane gas produced
when this black soldier fly break down these things, it is going to efficiently be used as fuel. It can be used as a fuel source. It can be used to generate electricity. It can be used as gas, as cooking gas, once mixed with oxygen with proper combustion. You need to understand that this black soldier fly, they are also used in pharmaceuticals. They are used in pharmaceuticals because these black soldier flies, they have a unique antibiotic present in them called enrofloxacin. This enrofloxacin are so efficient that when you feed them to your livestock, you don't need to feed them any antibiotics anymore. So imagine as a livestock farmer, you are buying a food that is providing antibiotics and is providing protein nutrients for your livestock. Imagine the cost of that chicken that is 5,000 it going down to the 2,000 naira that we know it. Imagine the cost of that egg that we buy 200 naira going down to the former 20, 25 naira that we used to get it. Look, inflation is not affecting us because we don't know what to do. It is affecting us because we have not implemented the right technology that we need to curb them. So please, I want you to take a look at this technology and look at the efficiency of the black soldier fly, which is going to help us curb our economic and our problems. Thank you very much.
Now, in summary, you permit my accent. I'm not Yoruba, but I love Yoruba proverbs. So if I had come and I said you are eating insects, of course everybody would be repulsed. So, but now do you see that you can actually eat insects without knowing and yet have your benefits? Thank you very much. Team Illucens.
A round of applause for Team Illucens Food Processing, Team Lead Onaire Elizabeth, University of Lagos. Black soldier fly. I just told that guy, I said, see, if you visit hospital and you see people having an astronomical high blood pressure, 150 over something, usually these days, what causes high blood pressure is the arbitrary increase in price of fuel. Now we have joining us, we recognize him, sir, CSP Sunday Ayeni, the DPO of Sabo Police Station. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. The last presentation for University of Nigeria, Unsuka, the team lead, Onyebuchi Chibuike Collins, category Health Technology, and the name T-Free.
Good day, everyone. Good day, judges. Good day, everyone. Good day, dignitaries. We are here to do the pitch deck presentation for our project, T-Free. Now, according to the World Health Organization, despite the fact that the COVID-19 pandemic brought a lot of attention to the importance of hand hygiene, it was seen in 2022 that an alarming 3 billion people worldwide have no access to adequate hand washing facilities. And according to the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, 60% of 829,000 diarrhea deaths are linked to unsafe sanitation, and an alarming 1.4 million deaths yearly, of which 400,000 are children, we are linked to this same set of diseases. Now, when our guest speaker was talking, he said Nigeria is placed. Okay, sorry for that. So when our guest speaker was talking, he said Nigeria is placed at 157th position in the world when it comes to health. So these statistics, these figures show the importance and how crucial health is in this country and in the world at large. And that's what prompted our solution, our project, Still Free. Now, this project was, the idea of this project was conceived during the COVID-19 period, which was when this competition started. So basically, this our solution is an automated hand sanitizer machine with cutting-edge technology. Now, I want to ask a question. If a sanitizer bottle was placed at the entrance of this place and a sign was put, please sanitize, I'm very sure that most of us would have left that, would have ignored that, that warning and come inside without sanitizing. Now, that is the key feature that this our project brings into play. Now, it comes with a unique alarm system that makes sure that you must sanitize before you enter. So if you skip sanitation, the alarm triggers till you come back and sanitize. So this ensures maximum compliance with sanitization protocols. Now, we'll do the demonstration later. So I will not bore you with the technicalities of this project, but how it works is that it works with touchless activation. So it's motion, hands-free, hand dispensing. It also comes with the alarm system I talked about for people that forget to or intentionally do not sanitize. It also comes with a large sanitizer storage tank, which can be upscaled depending on the scale you want to use it. It also has customizable deployment, and it's versatile across, we can use it across different sectors. So I'll welcome my teammate now to show us how it works. So pass. So you can see he did not sanitize. Wait, you can see he did not sanitize and the alarm system has gone on. So please sanitize. And it goes off. So I would like one of the judges to just come and test our solution, please. Sir, thank you very much. Okay. So the question is, where can this solution be used? Basically, anywhere physical human interaction happens, we can use this solution, this product. So educational institutions, restaurants and cafes, healthcare facilities, airports, hotels, office buildings, shopping malls, retail stores, and even public gatherings like social events, parties, our products can be used. And small thing, but according to the World Bank, the most cost-effective way to improve general health is by proper hygiene. And I'm sure that if we start to take these conscious steps of, promoting health technologies in Nigeria, we can move from that 157th spot to the top 10 in the world. I'll hand over to my colleague to take over from here. Thank you.
Yeah. So I won't bore you with much details here. I'll just, sorry about that. So I won't bore you with more details. I'll just sort of like speak about the business model and then we'll wrap up. Yeah. It costs about 32,000 to make this. Yeah. But when we scale operations, we intend to manufacture at about 50% the price, which is about 18,000 naira. The average, hand sanitizer that isn't automated and doesn't have sensors that detects, sort of like ultrasonic sensors, of course, that detects against those who haven't sanitized, costs anywhere north of 75,000 naira as at the last 2020. And now, the dollar has skyrocketed. So we estimate that would be in, say, 150,000 naira range.
And we intend to manufacture, when we scale this, we intend to manufacture 100 units of this at 18,000 naira and sell at a markup price or a competitive price really of 44,000 naira. Now, has this been deployed? Yes, of course, it has been deployed in the university. We have about 3 sort of like systems still running operational till today. And we expect that when we're done with manufacturing the first 100 sort of like founder edition units, we would have, of course, sort of like gotten a revenue of about 4.4 million naira and a profit of about 1.2 million naira. So this business is viable. It is relevant to the need, of course, and it is something that is in tandem with exporting and developing competitive products, in making Nigeria sort of like health competitive to the global market. Now, what's the most interesting part of this? We operate at a $2.7 billion industry. Okay, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, this is according to the World Health Organization. The hardware market for hand sanitizers generally globally is about $2.7 billion. And in Nigeria alone, it is estimated at $105 million. And we intend to manufacture between a lifespan period of about 500,000 units of this. We have currently 72 LOIs, people who are interested in, sort of like having this installed in their hotels, in their residences and all of that. We have about 72 persons who are interested in having this deployed right now. And, within this span period of 10 years, when we manufacture about 500,000 of these units, of course, and selling at, the $30 for unit, each unit, we estimate that we would have generated about $15 million in revenue over a span period of 10 years. And we control the whole value chain. That's the most interesting part, from the patents to the, the IP, to the ethanol-based liquid. You can see that in there. In terms of course, the competitiveness, what are the existing technologies really? What we have, of course, we could have mounted a wash in front of the door there with soaps, but that is, backward. I mean, we're talking about Gen Z really. And that's really one of the existing technologies. Or we have other hand sanitizers that are not sensor based. So you really would not even be able to detect those who have been able to sanitize as against those who haven't been able to sanitize. And even if you want to turn off the sensors really, we can also argue that this is a homegrown, built, and exportable solution. Currently, we have working with from Carleton University in Canada and some other folks from Amsterdam who are willing to also explore the opportunities that this technology has. And this is where we sort of like control the market or the technology. Now, why or what are the projected milestones really? Quite interestingly, in the first 6 months of launch, we hope to have captured 15% of our market, and we hope to have deployed about 50 units to hotels, 40 to institutions, 30 to residencies and businesses, and about 10 to some airports and other business facilities. Now, this is the dream team. This is the team you want to have. With expertise from sales, manufacturing, hardware. The team lead, who is unavoidably absent, Collins, works, in the real estate. He's just a recent graduate of first class manufacturing. Engineering in the University of Nigeria. I would have said you guys could clap, but yeah, we equally have. Thank you. We equally have Toby, who is my dude here, who also runs sort of like the machine learning that is responsible for the sensors here, and of course the data analytics that we get from there. And Clinton as well, has as a technical writer. He's also a student. He works as a technical writer for Revolver that is based in Netherlands, and myself as well. And he also champions, heads the manufacturing department in one of the startups, Aaron, that has raised a little above $1 million in Enugu, really. And my humble self, I haven't done much, but I sort of like head business engineering in one of the startups as a student in Enugu. This is the dream team. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. From the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, Onyebuchi Chibuike Collins, the team lead, health technology, tea-free, and you saw what they presented. Can you please give all the presenters a round of applause? Before we get into the voting process that I will display to you, may we never go back to what happened to us in 2020. I wish someone could devise something where you detect people who were owing you. During COVID, people were owing me a lot. They will wear masks and they will walk past me and I will not know. But if I had a detector that as you are walking past you shouting, debtor, 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 I will just drag you. Okay, where is my money now? May we never go back to that period again. Our people from the Professor Adetokunbo Babatunde Folue Center for Information Technology and Systems will be projecting on the screen. That is where you can join to vote. The voting process will span 5 minutes. So please, once you log in, it will ask for your email address, and then you can vote either for Tea-Free, Team Illucens, Team Neptune, or Team Horizon. You heard all of them speak. So whichever one you want to vote for, you will do that voting now. While the voting is going on, our wonderful judges will be coming to give their feedback in no particular order. Dr. Bamidele Wale Oshinowo, a round of applause. But have we started our voting? Don't worry, you can start. Just vote for your preferred candidates.
Thank you very much, MC. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to stand up as well on the well-established protocol of today's event. I want to say a big congratulations to all the 4 teams that presented today. I want you to please give yourselves a round of applause. You know, you have to celebrate yourself first before you're celebrated. So give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you. What we've decided to do, the judges, is to speak specifically on one team each. So we're not going to speak about everybody. So we've sort of discussed amongst ourselves and gave ourselves feedback, the feedback we had on each of the presentation or the pitches rather that we've had today. So I was selected to speak on the team that spoke on food processing, which is Team Illucens. That's the team 4. Just a bit of and what we noticed about your pitch. So I hope the team members are listening. It's a very good idea, innovative, and something that could solve problems within the agricultural sector. But one thing that we didn't clearly see from your presentation was the technology behind what you were, presenting to us. Initially, when you started, even from your presentation, it was as if you were focusing on the feeds itself, how to develop the feeds itself. So that was what we saw. So I was thinking about it, and it aligned with what my other judges were thinking, was that maybe you wanted to start producing feeds, those black soldier flies, in a commercial way. You understand the technology behind breeding them in large quantities, which is a very good idea. So if there are shortages of this within the poultry or other animal husbandry sector, that's one way to actually bridge that gap. So that was what we were hearing until we started asking questions. And the question now focused on the fact that, okay, you have discovered the technology behind breeding these flies or insects in large quantities, something that is sustainable, which is very good. But you didn't put that forward. We didn't see that, as part of your technology. So I think one of the things you need to take away is to decide which parts of the agricultural value chain that you want to, actually function in effectively. If you want to sell the technology, or you want to, it's something you have, innovation you're bringing in, how do you intend to sell this technology if that's what you intend to, focus on? So those are the things we wanted to, some of the things rather, we wanted to go back and think about. Do you want to focus on breeding those insects as, in a commercial basis and teach other companies how to breed, or do you want to focus on selling the technology? Thank you very much. And that's the comment I have on Team Illucens, which is Team 4. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Ma. Dr. Bamdele Wale Oshinowo. I'm sure some persons are struggling to, yes, the whole essence is just for you to join, but they will open the whole thing now, and then you can start your voting. The next person I would invite is Dr. Chika Yinka Banjo, Associate Professor of Artificial Intelligence and Robotics. Can you now vote now? Don't worry, you have access to it.
Thank you so much, the MC. Yeah, so I'm here to give a feedback. Sorry, I'm standing on the existing protocol and I'm not trying not good with names. So let me go straight. Now I'm here to give a feedback to Team Horizon from LASU. Now, so the first thing, we noticed that your work is very good. You're touching lives, right? Because like you said, if you have not eaten it, and that is correct, but we want some clarifications in some things, but I don't know how we are going to get that. The first thing is that there's no budget, right? We didn't see your budget. We don't know how much your products will cost a farmer. So it depends on the type of farmer you're going to deal with. So we don't know how much they will spend to purchase what you have developed. That's the first thing. Then the second thing we want to know about is, how did you test with the 4 farmers? What percentage of soil? You mentioned different composition in the soil. What percentage of soil composition did you measure with your equipment? Then the third one is technology. We noticed you built something which is fantastic and is working from what you showed us. But we want to know what technology went into that work. What did you build that thing with? I know some materials that can be used. I know you can use Raspberry Pi, you can use Arduino. There are different controllers, but you didn't mention what you used. And we need to know. Reason is that if you're going to work with small scale farmers, we need to know whether it's affordable, right? Or whether it's something that you can scale. So we didn't see your scalability pattern. How is it going to go to all farmers around, all farmers in Ogun State, all farmers in Lagos State? We didn't see that. Then the next thing, pitch. Yes, I know you were turning to look at the slides and it was affecting the way you were speaking, and actually your voice was a little low. So when you are turning, we are getting distracted. So for next time's sake, this is the feedback. Please, when you're presenting, you might as well have it here if you see this kind of problem, so that you focus and speak to the mic, just like I'm speaking and you can hear my voice. So it was a little low, and your slides need some polish because you worded a lot inside. Then the next one is sustainability plan. So you've built a product and we want companies to come and see how they can, buy your product, market your products, and sell your product, so that will create job, right? So how do you want to sustain this? And, so because of the lack of financial statements, we won't be able to know the sustainability plan. Then the next one is the social impact. Yes, you mentioned that it's farmers that will do this. How many farmers are willing to go to the extra mile, to go down, pick sand, and start testing? So when you tested with the 4 farmers, how did they do it? So these are the things we want. It's not running down your work. All in all, you did a fantastic job. You have a, but we need these things to be put in place for the next time's sake. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. Dr. Chika Yinka Banjo. And I want to call Stephanie Dan Okafo, the CEO and MD Impact Hub Lagos and Regional Host Africa and the Middle East Impact Hub Network, for her feedback. A round of applause for her.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Similar to what everyone has said, thank you very much. Standing on all existing protocols. And I wouldn't speak for too long because I'm not one of those people that can talk for quite a bit. So I'll be talking about Team Neptune and some of the comments that not just myself, but the rest of the panel had, well, the panel of judges had regarding the cost-effective emergency ventilator solution. So one of the key points I want to highlight really is, I love that there was an inclusion of all the members of the team here up on stage, but sometimes it can be quite distracting when you're giving a pitch. Having that transition period and also people having completely different presentation styles. And all of you wonderful people here in the audience were engaging in different ways with different presenters. And it was a bit distracting at certain points. And I think you all know what I'm referring to when you were making comments when one of the presenters was speaking. So maybe just for future pitch presentations, stick to 1 or 2 key people that can adequately deliver on what it is that you want to convey to your audience. Another key thing that we all identified here was, what is the sustainability and scalability of your actual products? Now we're talking about cost-effective emergency ventilator systems, working with the ambu bags, right? How are you ensuring that you're able to adopt that technology, not only in situations where you have patients that are stable and in a room isolated by themselves, but in emergency situations, how are you using that equipment with the ambu bags? Because it does seem like it can cause some kind of safety hazard if you're in an emergency room or if you're transporting patients from emergency situations, medical facilities. Next up, we're looking at what is the associated risk of actually utilizing this product, right? You didn't have any mention of that. Has it been tested? I don't think you have actually built your prototype, but when you do build it, how are you testing the reliability of the product? And are you finding if it's actually beneficial to medical professionals? And then I think my last point is, what is the duration that product can actually be used? Because with ambu bags, they're not used for long periods of time because, like you mentioned, there is a human element to the compression and decompression of the ambu bag. So with your solution, how long can you then use the ambu bag? I think it would have been really dope if you had highlighted how long we could use that solution. And then you mentioned the affordability, and I think that's one thing that you were really you really highlighted, was how it's cost effective. But then cost effective when? We all know that we're experiencing a lot of fluctuations with the value of our currency. So I think you mentioned it's almost 300,000 naira. But what would that look like in a couple of years? What would that look like in a couple of months? Because that is our reality right now. Would it still be that cost effective, affordable solution that you are referring to? Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much, Stephanie Dan Okafo. The last person to come physically here. Ajayi Oluwafemi, Business Incubator and Accelerator Innovation Hub Manager at Okpolo Global Innovation.
Please, I think you should give the REPC a round of applause again. All right, permit me to join my colleagues to stand on the existing protocol. So I'll be giving feedbacks for Team 3. So please, again, give them a round of applause, please. Because I honestly believe that we are all winners, regardless of what has happened today. And so this is just my feedbacks, really. It is also, you agree with me that it contributes highly to the life of every individuals because we understand the sanitizers and all that, trying to keep safe, right? So that's why these are the things I actually noticed alongside with my colleagues. I was just wondering what happens if there's right and it's not human. What happens? Are you able to detect something around that? Because probably a moving dog just passed, or probably anything just passed by, probably like a wood or something. What happens? Is it able to detect anything at that point? That wasn't clearly stated there. And secondly, and I believe also that there needs to be other innovative things that that solution can actually provide, aside from just detecting whoever doesn't sanitize. I believe in terms of data, your device should be data centric, right? Rather than just detecting these things, you need to also offer solutions in terms of data, in terms of the numbers of people that just passed that particular day that are actually even sanitizing. You understand? So rather than just detecting this thing, you need to put those things into consideration too. So, and I also, if anybody noticed, I passed, right? And I didn't sanitize. I didn't rub my hands. Who noticed that? All right, thank you. So for people like, I can see that young man seated over there. When he wants to rush to the restroom or he wants to rush somewhere, he doesn't sanitize. He will just do it for just doing sake. And a lot of us are like that. So how many of us are like that? That we just pass by, just want to go inside without sanitizing. All right, so also something that should detect when someone actually does this. Because if I sanitize, if I just put it on my hand and I just pass, I have not achieved the purpose of why that solution was there. Right. Okay, so, and also one critical thing is the battery life of your solution. The battery life, yeah, nothing was stated there. What if, because of course it has to be on 24/7 for people that are passing by, right? For people that are going into the offices or any location. So the battery life, what is it like? Are you also providing other solutions that can solve that problem? Probably it works on solar, probably no battery. You also need to put those into consideration. So if you will be providing such solution. And again, I believe you should look into your solution and you would realize that there are so many things that the solution, the product can actually do compared to what it's currently doing. So once again, well done. And you need to go back into it. And trust me, if you find me, I might be the first person, or let's say after you've gone ahead to put these feedbacks together, and I will definitely patronize you. Thank you. Give them a round of applause again.
May I please reiterate that the voting is not the final. All we are trying to do here at the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge is to have what we call inclusiveness. The judges have 80% decision, and you, wonderful students, have 20%. So a summation of those makes it 100. So to put it into proper context, in an inter-house sport, you might win match pass and come last in overall results. But before I call the next person, I wish to recognize my people from the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Christ the Lord is. And according to Pastor Enoch Adejare Adeboye, he said this year the wind is, where is it blowing to? All right. I call on Mr. Oluwafemi Kalejaye, co-founder of Apollo Global Innovation Technology.
Good afternoon, everyone. I stand on the existing protocol that has been established. The judges have given feedback to all the startups funders that have come to pitch, but I will just give a general feedback. And my feedback will be in form of a story. And it's a direct feedback to all of them. You need to keep innovating. Innovate around the problem you are solving. Innovation is the key. Yes, you have a solution today, but you can tweak it a bit to ensure that that solution that you have is impactful. And I'll tell you a story about YouTube. YouTube started not like a YouTube that we know today. YouTube started like as a dating site. So it's a site where if you're looking for a female toaster or a female, you go onto the site and you connect to the female person you're looking for. Or you're looking for a male to hang out with, you go to that site and you connect to the male person you are looking for, somebody that meets the profile of who you desire. But YouTube wasn't getting the required traffic as they expected. So they did a campaign targeted towards women and females, that women should please post videos of themselves on the platform so that men can go onto the platform, see their pictures, see their videos, get their addresses and connect to them. And then good dollars for posting pictures. But what did these women do? Instead of these women posting the pictures of themselves, they were posting pictures of events. They were posting pictures of parties. They were posting pictures of things that occurred in the environment. And the brains behind YouTube looked at the assessment after a period. Now, these women are not posting pictures of themselves, but were posting pictures of parties, events, incident that is happening in the environment. And they tweak the business a bit. Instead of them continuing the business line of male, female looking up, they turned their platform to a platform where you can post any content so that people can come in and view. And they also sell those content. And now we all know them as YouTube and not a dating site. So for the innovators, for the funders, for the startups who have come here this afternoon to pitch, please, I beg you, keep innovating. You might start with this proposition that you have today. By tomorrow, you might tweak it a bit and you realize that you are solving a bigger problem. You are addressing a bigger challenge. And more importantly, you are making the biggest impact. Thank you.
Absolutely brilliant from our very own Ms. Kalejaye, co-founder of Apollo Global Innovation Technology professional with 20 years of technical and managerial experience. While he was giving his feedback, just walked in to join us, the member of management, our Deputy Vice Chancellor Development Services, Professor Ayodele Victoria Ashenua, former Dean, Faculty of Law. A round of applause for her. You are most welcome, ma'am. We have one of our online judges to just give his own feedback, and that is Adekombi Olubayo, Doctor, CEO, Data Science Nigeria, DSNAI Business and Technical Leader in Artificial Intelligence, Digital Innovation, and Geospatial Data Science. Are you there?
Yes, I am. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. It's been a great day, thanks to technology. So I will also stand on existing protocol. I believe that if protocol were to be a person, it's big enough to carry all of us, both virtually and those on site. That's on a lighter note. First, I want to congratulate our very esteemed Professor Ogundipe for always leading terms of making innovation to count. As a chairman in Lagos Research and Innovation Council, it continues to demonstrate leadership in how innovation can drive socioeconomic growth of the country. Building on the point made by our speaker, there are so many other things that Prof did, that there's a lot to say, but I will talk from my own personal experience when I started the first AI hub. We hosted it within the University of Lagos through the approval of Professor Ogundipe, because it has a way of seeing the big picture that private sector can also be accommodated within our academic environment. So kudos to you and to the POIC planning committee for making this happen. Secondly, I want to thank all the presenters. I tell you, I've had a great time. And I want to thank all the other panelists for very informed feedback that they've given. And like it's been said, we want this work to succeed. And that's the idea of POIC. We don't want you to just come present. We want those things to become something that will work. And that's why my colleagues have graciously shared those very well thought through feedback to help you take those products to the market. Whether you win here or you do not win, you have great ideas and be encouraged that you can take to the market. In more specific area, there are a few points I want to make. There are 4 of them. The first thing is the fact that when you are presenting, always make sure that you're able to provide your source. A lot of numbers were mentioned. We have this number of this in Nigeria, the number of that. Make sure that you reference your source when you are presenting. Always do that. You can do that in fine print. It provides validity to the argument you are building. The second one is the fact that, please, when you are presenting ideas, some of you did that, but some of you did not. We need to understand your commercial rationale in terms of what is the commercial outlook, because it convinces the investors that this is going to be a worthwhile and profitable investment. And then number 3, demonstrate domain knowledge. Do not assume that people you are presenting to understand that domain. Most of the people here are generalists, few are specialists. So because of that, if you are coming, your core solution, if it stands on a fundamental technology, try to understand what it is and explain it as if you are talking to a grade 5. So that it's clear and well understood. You're talking about black soldier fly, you're talking about wares, ventilators, soil quality tracking. Be very clear about this is what the technology is. This is what it means in very simple and clear language. And last is, for those that presented at the team, I think it was great, but learn a good synergy, such that you're able to distribute responsibility across board. But all in all, I've had a fantastic afternoon, and I look forward to seeing all of you succeed in the business world. And we'll all be there to be your cheerleader, to clap for you, and tell you guys we are very proud of you all. And kudos again to POIC and Professor Ogundipe for providing this platform to know you guys and to celebrate the good work you are doing. Well done, and let's meet at the top. Thank you very much.
Excellent summation there from Dr. Adekombi Olubayo. Thank you very much for joining us. Before we make an announcement, and before I invite DVC on stage, DJ Shino, that sound, give it to me.
A bit, let's have it. Coming.
Thank you. Professor Ayodele Victoria Ashenua, I'm being directed that you should please say 1 or 2 things. A round of applause for her.
A round of applause, everybody.
The collation is going on. Voting online has ended. And so the moment of truth will soon be out. Who will win POIC 2.0?
Which school is the winner?
Check. The panel of judges.
distinguished members of the audience, including our students. I honestly don't know why I was called up. Number one, I have only just come in. I know what the program is about, but because I know the Vice Chancellor has been up to welcome you. I haven't followed, so I don't know what to say. All I think I can think of now is to appreciate this initiative by Professor Oluwatoyin Ogundipe, who not only led in putting this initiative in place, but has also supported, initiated various other initiatives around the university to develop innovation, to unleash the creativity in our students. And we can only claim this as part of our innovation ecosystem. I'm glad to see the number of students who are here. I'm glad that you have been encouraged, you have been challenged, and I can only say to you, truly, this is the time to be a youth in Africa. Seize the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Please clap very well. She's in charge of our CGPA. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. The moment we have all been waiting for, may I please request that the 4 teams get on stage. The results would get to me now. The 4 teams, please get on stage.
Which school do you think is going to win this? Wait, last 2 people make some noise. University of Nigeria people make some noise. Wait, which boss on a follow come? Night or day boss? Night. You're from UNN as well. University of Lagos in the building, make some noise. Let them be jealous. University of Lagos, make some noise. Even if Unilag does not win, you guys can use the prize as tea fare back to your school.
Professor Ogundipe. Professor Ogundipe, please, you are requested to be on stage. Before we make announcements, it's very imperative for us to appreciate these highly intelligent and unbiased judges. Please give them a round.
Everybody.
I'll be making a presentation to our judges. I hope my ushers are ready. Professor Oluwatoyin Ogundipe, FAS, the former Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos, a man of many parts, former Dean School of Postgraduate Studies, former Director Academic Planning, former Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic and Research.
Clap, 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 clap.
God elevated him to the position of the #1 in University of Lagos.
And
now we have a foundation set up in his honor. In no particular order, he'll be making presentation to these unbiased judges. Dr. Bamidele Wale Oshinowo is the first recipient.
A round of applause, everybody.
This is in appreciation of your selfless and outstanding contribution as a judge at the grand finale of Professor Ogundipe Initiative Challenge. Thank you.
Congratulations. The next recipient, Dr. Chika Yinka Banjo.
Chika. Dr. Chika Yinka Banjo, you are appreciated for your selfless and outstanding contributions as a judge at this particular program. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Next is the co-founder of Opolo Global Innovation, Kalejai.
Dr. Olufemi Kalejai, we appreciate you for your selfless and outstanding contribution as one of the judges concerning this program and for what you are doing on that platform, Opolo.
Congratulations. Now, from the same place, Opolo Global, Ajayi Oluwafemi.
Ajayi Oluwafemi, we appreciate you for your selfless and outstanding contributions as one of the judges concerning this program. Thank you very much.
And the last but not the least, Stephanie Kafo, CEO, MD, Impact Hub, Lagos, Regional Host Africa, and the Middle East, Impact Hub Network.
Stephanie Dan Okafor, this is to appreciate you for your selfless and outstanding contributions as a judge at this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
What do you love about her? Her innovation. Is she very innovative?
Yes, you can go, Professor Ogundipe. Thank you.
A round of applause, guys.
Dr. Minari, I'm waiting. Thank you very much. All right. The moment of truth. We have 4 wonderful people who pitched their all these people will be getting a certificate of participation. And that certificate of participation will be presented by the Dean, Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah Oyeyemi.
If you are in science, you should clap more.
The first, in no particular order, is T3, category of health technology, team lead Onyebuchi Chibuike Collins, and from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Sorry, sir. What I was told is that once I call that name, they would step forward. I thought they separated them. So when I call the name, the person will come. Don't worry, sir. Hussein David Adebayo.
Congratulations.
Gojule Emmanuel Ayomide.
Congratulations.
Look at the camera, very important. Yeah. Simeon Emahana Edafe Clinton. How do you put all this in OMR sheets?
Congratulations.
Onyebuchi Chibuke Collins.
Oh, yeah. On his behalf, congratulations.
Oyebanji Ololade Dolako. Ladipo Samuel Temilolua. Unwosu Paul Chinagorom.
Congratulations.
Babajide Praise.
Congratulations.
Adekola Farouk Adedamola.
Congratulations.
Ademuyiwa Oluwaseyi Florence.
Congratulations.
Olasedido Yusuf Boluwatife.
Congratulations.
Obeide Osato Ahmed Victory.
Congratulations.
Adebisi Hallelujah David.
Congratulations.
Okampa Tobechukwu Gamaliel.
Congratulations.
Promise Okuchukwu.
Congratulations.
Onaire Elizabeth Ogochukwu.
Congratulations.
And the last, Sheun Ajidaga. Oh, sorry, sir.
Congratulations.
A round of applause for the Dean Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah Oyeyemi. We are waiting for that moment. Are you anxious?
If it's by dressing, who is supposed to win? If it's by wearing coats, no. Oh yeah, echo the school you want to win again. Let me hear you louder, louder. I can't hear you louder. Wait, before we move on, if you know you're not a student in Unilag and it's because of your cutoff mark in JAMB, can you wave? No, we are welcoming you to the place you wish you entered. I haven't said much. Make I raise and where? Make I raise and where? Is Yabatek here? Yabatek is like our closest neighbor. Yabatek are like the people that almost made it. to Unilag as a reachable stop. Park. Semi park for or last are those people that are in Lagos, but they are not really in. Somebody made mention of Igondo as one of the areas where they see that soldier. Man, make your area bad, so they are discovering microorganisms.
God.
Let me hear you. If you drop the song, let me hear you. We're not here to read alone. Ikorodu people here.
God.
Say it. Don't be shy. Start them again. I will not able to stay in Ikorodu now. No women. If you know it, don't sing along. Don't be shy. Are you women? If you still will not be angry. Are you ready? One time. It's a scientific song. Everybody, let's go. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Sing. You never reach a by partner. Why? I roll up my shawarma. Shawarma is okay. You know shawarma is a normal type of food. You know shawarma, sir. Yeah. Say, I know the. You will drop off my Ikorodu bus stop. I did for everybody. Let's go. See them. All right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A round of applause for him. My Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Ayodele Victoria Shenua, my former Vice Chancellor of the University of First Choice and the Nation's Pride, Professor Oluwatoyin Ogundipe FAS, the Dean, Faculty of Science, Professor Elijah Oyeyemi. The wonderful judges we have for today have submitted their results, both for online and their own unbiased assessments. And I would be reading out from the rear. I have led this in a bitter way. I went for an inter-house sports competition. You know, children of nowadays, oral English, fourth be like first. So immediately I said fourth. They thought I said first. They don't run go. They even ran outside the school compound. But we now say it's fourth. So I've learned to say it's F-O-U-R-T-H. DJ Shino, give me Undertaker.
Let's have it. Let's have it. Reason. Come for my DJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, are you ready? In fourth position,
DJ
F-O-U-R-T-H. At the second, Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge with a total of 50%.
Let's have it.
Give it up. 4.
Let's have it. You can do it. Don't be shy. Let's have it.
T3.
Round of applause for T3, guys.
University of Nigeria, Nsukka. In third position are the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge 2.0. Lovely Thursday, February 8th, 2024. Right here at the University of First Choice and the Nation's Pride.
Yes.
Give it up. 4.
Let's have it.
Team. Let's take a commercial break. I'll be right back.
Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Is it your results? You're not even bright enough to be yes.
So, position. Team. Illucens.
Round of applause. Third position.
55%.
55%.
In second position. In second position. Once I mentioned the team that finished in second position, the atmosphere becomes uncontrollable. The atmosphere becomes charged. The atmosphere becomes ecstatic. With 58% in second position at the Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge. Give it up. 4. Team. Let's make presentation of fourth and third.
See, you can't be angrier than the sponsors now.
That song is for us now.
Sorry.
And I want to call on Mrs. Oluwaseun Ogundipe to help me make presentation to those who finish in fourth and third. A round of applause for the wife of my amiable Vice Chancellor, the former Vice Chancellor.
Keep it rolling, guys. A round of applause for the beautiful mommy coming forward. Round of applause for her, please.
Let's have the check presentation. T3 health category, health technology, their category. Team lead Onyebuchi Chibuike Collins, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, finish in fourth. Please give them a round of applause. It's not easy to finish in fourth position, considering that we had 947 registered users, 199 teams.
Congratulations, Team Free. T3. On behalf of the organizers of the program, I was told to tell you that you'll be getting the sum of 100,000 and training from Opolo. Congratulations. It can always be better.
Who's the musician? Who's the technician?
Mr. Producer. We dey do bad things for good reasons, you know. And we dey do good things for bad reasons, you know. We don't keep passing, we don't keep malice. Yeah. We just wanna have some fun tonight. We are the happy people.
Give me Illucens.
We are the world.
What position?
On behalf of the organizers of POIC Season 2, a check of 500,000 Naira only, and free training from Opolo Nations.
Thank you very much.
Free training from Opolo, in case you don't have.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, mommy. All right. With 58% at the second, Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge. Give it up. Come on.
Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it.
Professor The two finalists, come here, hold your hands.
The two finalists, 5.
Professor Ogundipe, Professor Ayodele Ashenua, Professor Elijah Oyemi, please come on stage. We are about to present in second position. Hold hands. Hold hands.
Hold your men on coats. Men on coats. Hold yourself.
Please come on stage. 1 man against 7. Unilag versus Lotto. In second position with 50%. Pick up 4, 2, 2. In second position is 2. With I need to confirm. There's a good man. Congratulations once again. My BBC, congratulations. My team, the winner had 65%. And the winner, DJ, and we stand up for the champion. Ogundipe Innovative Challenge 2.0 is Neptune.
To be the best, number one, nothing less.
Let's make the presentation for the second. Destiny. Jointly will be doing this. Professor Ogundipe and Professor Ayodele Ashanua will be presenting the Team Horizon, who came second. And in first position, ladies and gentlemen, for the champions, stand up. For the champions, stand up. Stand up. Congratulations, Team Horizon. One man, Team Horizon. Big congratulations. Getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. This money is for academics only. How it is, because we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have round of applause, guys. I'm on you. Take away from me. Stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and the new champion, taking over from Team Solution is for the champion, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. For the champions, 1 million naira only. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Judges, please join us. Champions, for the champions, stand up. All members of the board of POIC, please come on stage. All members of POIC, please come on stage. The judges are taking photographs with the champions. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion for 72 champions for Team. All members of POIC. All members of POIC, please. Did you capture them, AY? All right. Hold on. So everybody is captured. All members of POIC, you have done excellently well. Please come on stage. As we leave the stage, Dr. Odumuyiwa, the chairperson for this Professor Ogundipe Innovative Challenge, to give us a vote of thanks. Congratulations to Neptune. Yes, these are members of the Professor Ogundipe Innovation and Science Foundation. Absolutely brilliant. Upstairs will be the refreshment for the students. Please don't go. We are going to take care of you. There's refreshment for everybody. Okay. We want to thank people from CITS, Mr. Adewale Fatai, Mr. Shere, thank you. Communication units, Ndidi Odimikaze, Nika Gushake, Ayolede, Isaiah Kumi, Alaja Adejoke Alaga Ibrahim, the head. Thank you, all of you. We appreciate you and our security. Yes, are you ready, ma? Mommy Ogundipe, please, you are needed, ma. Yes, ma. We'll just do the favor, thanks, and we'll be out of here. Congratulations to all the 4 teams. They say Professor Ogundipe alone. Yes, T3, congratulations. Team Illucens, congratulations.
Please don't go anywhere. You will collect your food here in the hall. Don't go anywhere. There's enough food for everybody. Please don't go anywhere. Be seated.
Father in heaven. All right. Are you ready? Dr. Odumuyiwa, for your vote of thanks. Dear Father in heaven,
Greatest Acokites. Greatest Acokites. If you are excited that Unilag Faculty of Science has won this competition today, Acokites. Great. Yes. Thank you so much. My goal here is to say thank you to everyone who has made this occasion beautiful. Would like to appreciate the Vice Chancellor of the University of Lagos and our team for all the support they've given us towards the success of this program. Would also appreciate our grand patron and the wife for their support that is unflinching. The father of the day, the chairman of the occasion, our wonderful panel of judges. A round of applause for them. Thank you for all that you did for us here today. Without the students of the Faculty of Science, this program would not have happened. A beautiful round of applause for yourselves. Thank you for your contribution. We are grateful. We love you. And we look forward to POIC 3.0. It is going to be loud. It is going to be beautiful. And I hope to see you there. Thank you all.
DJ Olivers, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Dr. Temitope Odumuyiwa for the opportunity to serve. I also want to thank Professor Ogundipe Innovative and the wife, Ms. Ogundipe, for the opportunity. So the best faculty in University of Lagos, the Faculty of Science, I respect you guys. DJ Shino, over to you, please. Shout out Department of Check. I think you got better to transfer. Introduce something. Everybody. Let's go.